shot up here is it's really wide. I white bounce that one. Yeah, I can do that. This one is like really wide, like a really extra wide shot. This one? Oh, God.
Gabby. Why?
So I'm doing this one, and he wants you down there.
Wants me down
On the floor.
Oh, cool. Okay, so, well, you're lucky because you have all the good stuff because I gave it from, I thought I was going to be up here, so I got it all for myself. So, I usually have, can you switch off me? I don't care. So normally I'll have this pretty loose so I can move around pretty quickly. Normally when they're taking the ball up from this side, I'll have it like zoomed in on him if there's no one guarding him, and then I'll just like slowly zoom out as they come down. And then, I don't know, just try to keep it, I mean, it's pretty simple. Football's a little different. It's pretty much common sense as long as you get everything and not go like that the whole time, like that. So, yeah, it's not. And then when they're shooting free throws, I'll get it zoomed in so it's like that, pretty much. You taking over then?
Yeah, I guess.
White balance. Okay. And the white balance is fine too? Switch it and put it on 14. Yeah, so switch the iris to manual, and then it'll say underneath the white balance. The white balance.
numbers are starting?
All right, I can hear Ryan now.
Yeah, I can hear him too.
Yeah, I can hear him.
So, figure out what numbers are starting, and then we'll go from there.
Yeah. Well, yeah.
I'll write them both down.
Here, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
I can't hear myself.
Ladies and gentlemen, Olathe Northwest High School Principal Chris
Ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
Athletic Director Joe Gunderson welcome you to the women's basketball season opener for the visiting Washington Rural Junior Blues and home team, the Olathe Northwest Ravens. We ask at this time that if able, please stand for the playing of our national anthem performed this evening by the Olathe Northwest Raven Band. Senior baseline tonight, Olathe Northwest would like to welcome
Test, test.
Sports
Test, test.
participating in the 7th and 8th grade
Test, test.
girls basketball teams from Prairie Trail. Thank you for being here tonight, future Ravens. And now for tonight's starting lineups. First for the visiting Junior Blues. Bailey Sigmund.
I'm ready.
Well, 5'7" junior, number 4, Megan Lucas. For Olathe Northwest, 5'8" senior, number 15, Sammy Hart. Next to the junior blues, a 5'10" sophomore, number 11, Sydney Hauser. And for the Ravens, a 5'10" junior, number 21, Haley Appleman.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the mess. I'm Nick Lopez, and I'm side Ryan
The
Atkins.
junior blues, a 6-foot sophomore,
Nice
number
to go,
12,
Nick.
Harley Bachelor.
Good, good. We're going through
For
introduction
Olathe
here.
Northwest,
Bill
5'8"
Chapman.
sophomore, number 33, Sarah Beth
I'm
Youngman.
going to introduce the Ravens girls team. The Ravens are led by Coach Bill Baxter, who was a 3-year player there. The Ravens will be led tonight by Sarah Beth Geldner, who plays guard and forward. And I'm taking over to Ryan to talk about Washburn Rural.
All right, well, Nick, Washburn Rural is an interesting team this year. Last year they went 17-6 in 7 seasons under Coach Kevin Bordewick. He's 119-47. And what's also different about this team this year, no seniority at all. So this will be interesting to see how this Washburn Rural team is led by their underclassmen.
Yes, the Washburn Rural team is very experienced at the varsity level when it comes to who they have, quite like the Olathe Northwest Ravens are. Olathe Northwest tonight is starting Kaylee Kappelman, number 21, Sammy Marks, number 15, Lexi Heisey, who is number 3. Hold on, Lexi Heisey.
Number 3.
Or Maddie Heisey, sorry,
Heisey.
Lexi's her sister. She's number 3. And Kristen Curry, number 34. And Sarah Beth Geldner wears number 33. Jumping the ball for Washburn is number 12, Carly Bassler, who's their best player. The Ravens win the tip. Sammy Marks for 3. And it's good for the first points of the year, Sammy Marks. Washburn Rural brings the ball down. They're looking to go inside. An awful shot. Carly Bachelor with the rebound. Throws up the side and misses it. Sammy Marks with the rebound for the Ravens. Yep. Maddie Heisey with the rebound, throws it up and gets another rebound after the miss. He goes in for another shot and does not come away with it. Looks like it's going to be Washburn Rural ball. And number 34, Kristen Curry picks up her first foul of the day.
That's also one thing that the Ravens need to be aware of is foul trouble early. They cannot afford to get many fouls.
They cannot. They are deep though, so if it comes to that, we'll be just fine. Inside pass. Deflected away by number 15, Sammy Marks. A decent student section for the girls' game. Inbound to number 12. Inside. Another missed shot for Boston. Throws up another shot and it looks like it's going to be out of the Washington Rural. That was out on number 11. For the sophomore, standing at 5'10", but she's one of their better players. Give the ball to Sammy Marks, number 15. Swing it over to Sarah Beth Geldner. Doesn't look like they're going to look to go inside here. It looks like they're playing, all 5 of their players are on the wing. Ooh, travel by Sammy Marks.
That's something that the junior varsity game, that no paint was used at all. It was going to be all 3-point shots. So it'd be interesting to see where Washburn and Olathe Northwest go in the paint.
That's going to be a bad pass by number 14, and that's going to be the first turnover of the game for Washburn Rural. Kristen Curry's going to bring the ball up the floor. Oh, they went inside to Kaylee, and she got the 2 easy points right there. Kaylee Kappelman's first points of the year. And right now, Ryan, I like how the Ravens are playing really good defense right now.
Yes, right now they're forcing turnovers, they're knocking balls away, and they're doing a great job. They inbound it to number 2. Number 2 is Bailey Sigmund. She got trapped there. She tosses it out to number 12, Carly Bachelor. And Carly has not had a single point tonight, and she's their leading scorer from last year. Carly averaged last year as a freshman 14.6 points per game and 6.7 rebounds per game. Kristen brings the ball down. A screen by number 21, Kaylee Kappelman, who swings it out to Sammy Marks. And Sammy Marks is fouled. She'll head to the free throw line, I believe, if that's a shooting foul. Oh, they called that on the baseline. Curry's going to inbound it. Probably going to try to get the ball to Sarah Beth Geldner here. She's got to get it in at the, turnover. First turnover of the game for the Ravens. And Maddie Heisey picks up her first foul of the game, but that was a pretty good foul right there. Don't let them get in transition. Fast break points. Definitely for something the Ravens to watch for is definitely watch for Carly Bachelor. She's one of the best players on this team. Young talent, already a sophomore. She was averaging 14.6 points per game last year as a freshman and 6.7 rebounds per game. So as long as they contain her, the Ravens will have no problem.
That is true.
She's one of the best players on this team. Young talent, already a sophomore. She was averaging 14.6 points per game last year as a freshman and 6.7 rebounds per game.
Kendall Michalowski picks up her first foul of the game. And as we saw earlier, Sarah Beth Geldner was all over the floor right there, getting that ball out to her teammate Kaylee in transition.
Erica Bay checks in for the Ravens.
Erica Bay is the younger sister of Anne Marie Bay, who played last year and was honorable mention for this Ravens team. Kaylee gets to the free throw line for her first time in the game. They've kind of worked through Kaylee in this game. They've got the ball to her a lot.
Yeah, they're trying to go in paint a little bit, especially with Kaylee Kappelman's size at 5'10". Definitely that's something they need to look for more this game.
She is one of the taller ones on the floor, so them feeding the paint to her is going to be really good. Or them feeding the ball and paint to her. Kaylee made the first one, but misses the second one out of 2.
And that will be a foul on
Kaylee Kappelman. Kaylee picks up her first foul of the night. We really don't want to see her get more than 2 fouls before this first half gets over, because they're going to need her in the second half. Number 10 for the Ravens checks into the game. Mary Ryber, she's a freshman guard. She's 5'3", and this is her first varsity time. Driving the basket, and it's going to be another miss for the Washburn Roll team. Number 10 runs the ball up the floor. She tosses the ball to Sammy Marks. A strong scoop. And Sarah Beth Geldner goes up for a contested layup and does not get it. Number 55, Taylor Cass, is about ready to check into the game. She adds some also other needed height on the floor tonight. This Washburn Rule is really small. Taylor Cass checks in, and she's standing at 6 foot. She also has a younger sister on the team named Ashley Cass, who's 6'1", who's just a tad bit taller than she is. They finally got the ball in as Sarah Beth Geldner brings down the ball. Sarah Beth with the floater, and she gets her. She finally got the ball in as Sarah Beth Geldner brings down the ball.
Timeout, Washburn Roll. 30-second timeout.
Sarah Beth with the. Coach Brancham is going to probably talk about his defensive philosophy here and try to get more of a shutdown and try to get a bigger lead on this Washburn Roll team.
I bet Brancham's telling us, his players right now, don't let down on defense. You can't let Washburn Rural come back on you. You can't ease up. You got to keep your focus, and you got to play your ball.
Yeah, that is true. They're going to try to probably work through here now that they have a lot of the bench in right now. They're probably going to work through Sarah Beth, Geldner, and senior, which is only one of 2 seniors on the team this year, Sammy Marks.
That's also what the Ravens also lack a little bit of seniority as well, although they only have a couple seniors, but most of these are sophomores and freshmen on this varsity freshman.
Going to toss the ball to number 2, and she's going to try to work it inside. With a 10-0 deficit, they're going to try to score as many points as they can early. And Washburn Rural scores their first points of the game as number 12.
Carly Batchelor.
Yeah, Carly Batchelor, who was their leading scorer last year. Geldner for 3. And she airballs that one. That happens. It was an air ball. Gonna feed the ball over, and Sammy Marks is gonna go for the jump ball. Sarah Beth goes to the steal and doesn't quite come up with it. Another miss for Washburn. I wonder what their coach is thinking right now with all these misses.
I bet their coach is saying, keep taking those shots, keep trying to make things happen, something will fall. But they're just not getting their shots knocked through.
Yeah, they're getting really high percentage shots, so these shots should be falling, and I bet he's telling them right now to keep on shooting.
And stolen by number 11, Sydney Hauser.
And Hauser goes up and misses another one. The rebound by number 55, Taylor Cass, and they give the ball to Sarah Beth Geldner, and she's bringing it down, and you got to know she wants to probably shoot another 3 here. Maddie for 3, or Sammy Marks for 3 and miss. Rebound by number 10. Out to Geldner for 3, and she swishes that one. Taylor Cass, and they give the ball to Sarah Beth Geldner, and she's bringing it down, and you got to know she wants to probably shoot another 3 here. Maddie for 3, or Sammy Marks for 3 and miss. Rebound by number 10. Out to Geldner for 3. The Ravens did not get back in transition right there, and they paid the price on that one, giving up their second bucket of the night on defense. Carly Batchelor. Carly Batchelor has 4 points for her team tonight, and she's bringing the ball down once again. I got a feeling she's their whole entire offense.
Calls on the Ravens to committing her first personal foul, 14th foul into the game for the Ravens. Maddie Heisey, Kaylee Kappelman, and Kristen Curry.
Maddie Heisey and Kaylee Kappelman, senior and a junior, both check in for the Ravens, along with Kristen Curry, who's a junior also. Nice move by number 2, rebounded by 14 and out to Carly Batchelor, who swings it to her teammate. It's kind of a
and stolen by Curry.
Curry goes down and she's going for the fast break points, and she goes up hard for the rebound, or hard for the point. Points of the year. Now she's going for the fast break points, and she goes up hard. As we can see, Washburn Rural must not have much depth, as they talked about, because they haven't subbed in any players yet. And with the 15-7 game, they got to try anything here to try to get this going in the right direction.
They have also come back a little bit. They're starting to get better shot selection. They're starting to knock down their shots.
Number 10 swings the ball out to Curry. She's wide open. I don't think she wants to take a shot right now. He's out towards the Raven. Coach Brancham just told Curry to take over the ball here. He wants the ball in his junior's hands. Some sloppy passing right now done by the Ravens. Inside of 21, Kaylee Kappelman, who has her first miss of the game. And Batchelor brings it down. It's going to go up for 2, and she's going to get it. And this Washburn Rural team is getting on a streak right now, and they're getting pretty hot.
Yeah, like we said before, Carly Batchelor is going to be leading this Washburn Rural offense. But what Northwest really needs to do is they really need to shut down Batchelor.
Maddie Heisey for 3, and she's going to miss that just by a little bit. Number 2 brings it down, and they're going to look to get it to Batchelor, and she puts it up. No, Batchelor does not put up the points. It's number 4, Megan Lucas, who's a junior, standing at 5'7". They just brought this game within 4 points.
Nick, the Lady Ravens have played some stellar basketball this quarter, as they have only given up 4 baskets. If they can keep up this lockdown defense showed in the first quarter, they can mark this up as an easy dub by the first half. Now back to you.
We are back after that first quarter ending right there. We took it over to my brother Gianni, who talked about the game a little bit. Right there in that first quarter, I like what we saw from the Ravens. The Ravens kind of got sloppy though when it came down to the last 5 minutes of that quarter.
Yeah, I'll agree with you, Nick. There was a little sloppy passing on both ends, a lot of turnovers, a lot of sloppy passes, but they did get into the paint in the first quarter, the Ravens did, and that's why they're leading right now.
Maddie Heisey brings it down, and she's going to go for a layup. It looks like she drawed the foul, but I don't quite know if that's a shooting foul or not. It does not look like she's going to go to the line. That's a blocking foul, and that is on the ground, and she does not get to shoot 2. But I liked how Maddie attacked right there. She went to the basket.
Yeah, that's something they need to do all game. They gotta press.
Maddie Heisey for 3 right to the basket.
Yeah.
And she scores her points of the game. Talking about how some girls can be games can be low scoring. This really is not a low scoring game. And Sarah Beth Geldner with the steal right there, and she's going up for 2, and she gets the and 1.
What a shot. Can you believe she literally got fouled and literally just threw up the ball and got it in there? Incredible.
She's very athletic and very acrobatic thanks to her trainer, Joseph Potts at Top Speed LLC. She misses the and one bucket, but that's all right. She gets back on defense and goes to the swipe, picks up a foul. And I believe that might be Sarah Beth's second foul. Oh no, it's her first personal foul. Which is good because she's key. She's probably arguably one of the Ravens' best players. As Kaylee Kappelman picks up a rebound and swings it to Curry, who swings it to Geldner. And Geldner's going to go for three. Ooh, and she misses that one just far right. But as a sophomore, you like how she's not afraid for the big moments, and she's not afraid to take that shot already.
Oh yeah, she is not afraid to get in there with those big girls and get aggressive and get after it.
Curry's playing some defense down in the low post, and she's not very tall, so her playing down in the post, I don't know, that could be part of their offense or who she's guarding. And SB gets the rebound, and she's bringing down the ball. She's probably going to look to swing it here. Maddie's open in the corner. SB with the shot, and she misses. And number 15, Sammy Marks, gets a steal after number 11 and number 2 were really sloppy on Washburn. And she gets the fast break points and also points off a turnover. And number 2 were really sloppy on Washburn. Team to get back on defense. Number 4, number 3, Megan Lucas. And it's a 22-14 game with 5:56 left in the second quarter. Curry brings it down, swings it to Maddie. Maddie goes across the floor and gets it to Sarah Beth Geldner, who swings it over back to Sammy Marks. And they get it inside to Kappelman, and she gets fouled going up for a shot. So that should be 2. Let's see what the ref has to say here.
That'll be Hauser's second foul of the night, and she's heading towards the bench.
I believe the ref just said that's 1 of 1, and if that's a 1 of 1,
Yep.
that means that they're in the bonus already. With 5:39 left, they're already in the bonus. As Kaylee makes the first of 2, makes the first one on the 1 of 1. And she misses the second one of the 1 of 1. And Washburn, that took me off. As she missed the shot and Curry gets the rebound. She swings it over to number 10, gets it to number 23, Erica Bay. And Kappelman for 3, and she just hits it off the rim.
What a save.
Number 10, the freshman with some hustle, gets it back in bounds to Curry, and Curry goes to the basket and is called for a traveling.
Oh my goodness, what an athletic play by the freshman, Mary Reber. Incredible.
Curry's going to pick up, I believe it's her second foul of the night.
Also the Ravens, Mary Reber, her first personal foul.
Oh no, it's the freshman, Reber, who picks up her first foul of the game. I like how Coach Branstrom has gone with a freshman early in the first game of the year. She was a little nervous at first, but her nerves have gone away as she's looking really good out there.
Yeah, like you said, Nick, it's great to see these young talent at this, especially at this age, get into this varsity level. That way they can build up their experience here at the varsity level.
Curry was really close to picking up her second foul of the game. And I believe Erica Bay or Kappelman's going to pick up this foul.
If that's Kappelman,
Carly Batcher's at the line.
that is Kappelman's second. That's something the Ravens cannot afford. They cannot have Kappelman in foul trouble.
No, they cannot. As Sarah Beth Geldner is going to look to check back into the game. She checks in for Curry. Talking about Carly Batcher, she won Continental, which is their league, Continental Newcomer of the Year last year as a freshman. She took home some city awards that got her on the first teams and second teams. So she's really big. She was also captain of the volleyball team this year as a sophomore for her varsity team. The freshman for three, and she misses her first shot of her varsity high school career, but she's going to have a lot in the next 4 years.
And knocked away by Kappelman.
SB gets it to Kappelman, and Kappelman's going to go up for the board, and she's blocked. And it's going to be called for a jump ball. And I think the possession arrow goes to Northwest, so Northwest will retain the ball here. And they inbound the ball to Sammy Marks, and she bobbles it. Looks like they're looking for Geldner here. And the freshman brings it around and tries to get the ball to Sammy Marks, and that is stolen away by number 3 for Washburn, Shelby Ebert. They get the ball to Batchelor, and Batchelor looks to go inside. And they swing it out to number 3, and she misses another shot for this Washburn Rural team. Erica Bay goes to a spin move and misses it and almost comes up with her own rebound as Sammy Marks comes up with the rebound and doesn't quite make it. And it looks like there's going to be a foul on the Ravens, number 10. Maybe not a foul, just out of bounds. These refs aren't being bold today. Ryan, what would you say about the defense for Washburn right now?
I'd say they definitely have stepped it up right now. They're limiting Kappelman right now. They're trying to double guard her, especially, and they're stepping it up a lot more than what they have in the first quarter.
I would 100% agree with you. I think they've done really solid on defense, and not much scoring has been done since. I say they've only scored maybe 10 points this quarter, and they scored 18 last quarter.
That sounds about right.
And number 11, Jenna Wilkins, will check into the game. She's a sophomore. Jenna Wilkins is a 5'2" sophomore. She wears number 11 and is a guard. They get the ball to Marks. And they get the ball to Jenna at the top, and she swings it over to Geldner, who goes back to Marks, and Marks looks for 3, and she misses this one, but the rebound by Erica Bay, who looks like she's fouled, but it's blocked. But she comes up with her own rebound, and they work the ball up the middle, and she attacks and takes her a shot. She did not have her feet set on that one, so I believe that's why she missed that shot. And they swing at the Batchelor, and Batchelor comes up with it on an awful pass by her teammate, who just throws up a shot at that point after doing a spin towards the rim. Geldner passes it to Wilkins, who takes a set-footed shot this time. It looks like she was fouled, but they didn't give it to her. Looks like she was trying to pick up the foul there, but didn't. And that's going to be a traveling call called on number 3, and number 3 is Shelby Ebert. Number 3, Maddie Heisey, is going to check back in. Looks like she's checking in for Geldner. They're going to give Geldner some rest. Probably have her out until halftime. Give her some needed rest. She's been playing pretty much the entire game here.
With these 2 minutes left to go in this half, I wouldn't be surprised if the Ravens start taking a lot more threes.
I think the Ravens are going to try to drain the clock here and have minimal possessions as possible. It looks like that's what they're doing. I think they're just going to swing it around. There is no shot clock in high school, so that's going to be a stolen by number 23, but that also could have been a jump ball. And number 15, Sammy Marks, picks up the foul.
That'll be Marks.
And that is Marks' first foul.
And the free throw missed.
Jenna Wilkins is going to bring it down with 1:36 left in the game, or in the first half. Right now we got the boys JV game going on in the other gym. There will be a men's varsity game tonight at 7. Stay tuned for that to watch Rowan Stanley and Cooper Kate call that game, along with the pregame show by Bryce Lundgren and his crew. Number 12, Carly Batchelor, with the rebound, and she's bringing it down. gets a little fancy dribbling, and they feed the ball back inside. And Kaylee Kappelman bites on the move and gets burned, and number 12 picks up another 2 points for her team, as she is on a mission to bring them back in this game. It is a 23-19 lead with 55 seconds left in the first half. Number 15, Sammy Marks, has the ball and she swings it to Jenna, and they're going back to her.
I believe you're right. It looks like they're trying to waste down the clock a little bit.
Maddie Heisey for 3. She was about 3 feet behind the line right there, and she misses that. That looked like it could have been a traveling call right there by number 23, but it wasn't. With 28.8 seconds, it's a 23-19 game as Kristen Curry checks in for Jenna Wilkins. What do you think? What do you think Coach is going to ask them to improve on in the second half and able to get this win, as this became more of a close game when it was looking at the first 5 minutes was going to be a blowout?
Yeah, I definitely say what Branstrom will probably say to his players at halftime is definitely work inside the paint. Gotta get up on Carly Batchelor, as she's blowing by everybody right now, and Kappelman cannot keep guarding her just single-handedly.
That's going to be a travel by Carly Batchelor, and I feel like Carly is someone they want to establish. She seems to be like their whole entire offense, which isn't bad at all, but they're relying a lot on her and only her.
Yeah, that's something they may need to adjust the second half, is definitely trying to get more of their other players to contribute a little bit more on the offensive board.
SB Geldner asked her teammates why she needs to bring down the ball. With 12 seconds left, you wonder what they're trying to run here, as they wanted Kaylee to get down there. SB brings the ball. She gets it to Curry. They're looking to go inside, but Curry looks like she's going to get... Curry just threw up a shot when she didn't need to. She could have passed it to her teammate, and no points were good. Don't forget, you're watching Ravens girls basketball on TV 25, where something is always on.
So that stays there.
And that is it for halftime. That is halftime. And the band is playing.
So what do you think of this first half, Nick?
I think this first half has gone really well. I think they need to establish more of an inside presence on the Ravens. I think they need to let the shooters shoot. I think towards the end they were trying to just get the half up 4 and not have it be a tied ball game, but I would try to work the ball inside. As we have the men's team taking the floor to warm up for their game. And it looks like the size of this Washburn Rural team looks like they're going to be just about even for the boys' game.
Oh yeah, this will be a fun game to watch. Both teams coming off not so great records last year, but they're looking to improve, and it should be a tight one tonight.
Now back to the girls. If I was this Washburn Rural coach, I would tell them to keep on doing what they are doing, and if they keep on doing what they're doing, they have a really good chance to win this game. They're taking high-quality shots that look really good. They missed early on, but they look really decent right now, and I think they just need to keep on doing what they're doing.
Something I noticed too, they're doing a 2-3 zone, just like the Northwest Ravens, and it's working for them right now.
Yeah, that 2-3 zone is definitely working. I wouldn't say it's confusing the Ravens because they see it on a daily basis at practice, so they're looking really good and really sharp right now.
But it's something that it's going to come down to who makes the most turnovers.
Yeah. And right now, I believe Washburn Rural probably leads in turnovers, but the Ravens are not very far behind them when it comes to turnovers. You see the boys are shooting. They're looking a little deflated when it comes to their roster, but that is because they do not have their full lineup or their full squad together. With some of the kids who play varsity are playing in the JV game right now in the other gym. The Ravens boys team will be led by senior Charlie Holmgren and Matt Vanderslice, along with key juniors who are also star players, and I would say arguably the best player on the team, Luke Waters and Jackson Nicodemus.
Yeah, Luke Waters, he's played on this varsity team since he was a freshman, and oh boy, he was making big numbers for the Ravens at that young age.
Yes, he is.
I have no idea how you two are doing, but good job.
That was one of our camera guys who came and telling us we were doing a good job. And we're going to take it to my brother Shawnee Lopez right now.
Nick, the Lady Ravens go into halftime leading 23-19. Some key offensive players for Olathe Northwest Ravens would be Sarah Beth Gildner and Maddie Heisey, as they are leading offensive breaks and opening up scoring opportunities for the other teammates. On the defensive side of the thing, Kaylee Kappelman has been holding down the fort in the paint, allowing minimal offensive rebounds and looking like Shaq in his prime. Hopefully the Olathe Northwest Ravens can come back in the second half with more intensity and put this game out of reach.
back as the second half is about to begin, as the refs are about to call the teams in. We have SB Gelner is leading the way for the Ravens with 7 points for her team. Ryan, tell me a little bit about Washburn Rural's leading scores.
Carly Batchelor right now leading with 9 points, as we thought that she was going to be the whole high-powered of this offense right now, and so far she's getting it done.
Right now, some not very good shooting by either one of the teams, as right now the Ravens are at 32% from the field, 25% from three, as Washburn Rural is 28% from the field, and they're also 25% from three. Now, Washburn Rural is out-rebounding the Ravens by 8 rebounds right now. They have 25 rebounds and the Ravens have 17 rebounds. That has to change for the Ravens to win. Up by 4 points right now. If the Ravens play the same way, they're going to win the game. I think if Washburn Rural comes out and plays a tad bit better, though, they might be able to sneak their way with the win.
Something the Ravens got to do. They got to get better on the offense and defensive rebounding right now. It's like you said, they're getting rebounded by 8 rebounds. And that's something that they need to have Kappelman, they need to have Sarah Beth Gelner get up on those boards.
Yes. I believe they're going to try to feed the ball probably more to senior Sammy Marks and junior Sarah Beth Gelner. And that's going to be, no it's not. Number 14 saves the ball for her team, as that was an awful inbounds by number 4.
Yeah, it was an awful inbounds play right there. I don't know if it was just nerves or something like that, but that's not a way you want to start the second half.
Down 4, they get the ball to Batchelor, who swings it to the number 11, who gets it to number 14, and 14 for 3, and she gets the first buckets of the second half for Washburn Rural. Looking good, Bryce. Number 34, Kristen Curry is going to bring down the ball for the Ravens. Gets it to number 33, Sarah Beth Gelder, who gets the ball to Maddie Heisey, and Maddie Heisey draws the foul.
Also on the junior blues, number 11, Sydney Hauser with her personal foul.
Sydney Hauser picks up another foul.
In the game for Washburn, number 23, Inisa Lutz.
It's not good for Hauser right now, as that's her 3rd personal foul, and she'll be going to the bench early in this 3rd quarter.
And that is another awful, that's an awful pass by the Ravens. My bad, mistaken, not Washburn Rural.
And that's another turnover.
And before the second half started, the Olathe Northwest Ravens were winning when it came to turnovers. They only had 3, and Washburn Rural had 5. But right now they are tied 1-1 in the second half on turnovers. Not looking really good right now when it comes to sloppy play by this team. Early on in the year, it could be that they are tired and not well conditioned. Sarah Beth for 3, and Sarah Beth misses and doesn't come away with it. And number 34, Kristen Curry picks up the ball and swings to Heisey, who Heisey is on the line and shoots it and misses it. And it looks like number 21, Kaylee Kappelman, is going to pick up the foul.
That'll be Kappelman's 3rd, if that is.
Yep.
It
She
is.
picks up her 3rd foul. I don't think Brandstrom is going to the bench here, but I would like to see him go to the bench here.
Kappelman needs to be aware that she's got 3 fouls right now, and it's early right now in this second half, and she cannot afford to foul out or get 4 fouls quickly.
They get the ball to Batchelor in the inside. A great assist by number 14 to Carly Batchelor, who is leading the way tonight with points for this Washburn Rural
And Washburn
team.
Rural takes their first lead of this game right now.
Sammy Marks gets the ball, passed to by number 33, Sarah Beth Geldner. Maddie Heisey takes a contested, looks like hook shot, and does not come away with it, but she gets back on defense, and that's going to be another sloppy pass by Washburn Rural, and that is a turnover.
I've also been noticing, Nick, that the Ravens' defense isn't really getting back there in time, because Washburn Rural's had many fast breaks right now during this whole game, and they've been scoring points off these fast breaks.
Yeah, they're not getting back on defense at all, and they're still winning by, oh no, they're down by 1 point now. As Sarah Beth goes for 3, and she misses that. One thing that the Ravens need to get back to is getting the ball back into the paint.
Yeah, that's something they need to do with Kappelman and with Beth Gelner. They definitely need to get back in the paint right now, because that's where their strong point right now is.
She's trying to get the ball into Kaylee Kappelman, who should not be bringing down the ball. No disrespect to Kaylee, but we have really good guards in the team who need to have the balls in their hands. And they're going to feed the ball to Marks. And Marks is going to go to Gelner again, and Gelner drives to the hole and throws up a shot and misses it. We have Erica Bay's in the game right now. Looks like she's in for Heisey.
What a save.
And Marks, they drive. And that's going to be an easy layup, not really contested at all for number 23. And Coach Branstrom is fired up right here, and he calls the first time out of the second half. And I believe first time out of the game for Olathe Northwest.
That'll be a 30-second timeout by Northwest Ravens.
Providing the athletic training service for the Olathe District Schools. Tonight's certified athletic trainer for Olathe Northwest is Mr. Ron Cooper.
Something that the Ravens need to do, though, is definitely shut down the fast breaks on the
let's talk about the student section real quick. This student section is getting pretty decent size, and right now I think this goes in the Ravens' favor, as when it gets into that fourth quarter, it is going to be loud for this girls' team.
Oh yeah, definitely, especially if this close game keeps going up this close. It'll be fun to watch.
Right now, it looks like the Ravens are playing through Geldner, but I would like to see them play through Kappelman and get the ball back inside to her. They're going to kick it out to Curry, and Curry's going to drive to the basket, as I thought she may have should have shot the three. And she gets swatted by number 12, Carly Batchelor. And the Ravens are going to inbound it. They have Curry inbounding it, and she has not done a good job tonight of inbounding the ball. And she gets the ball to Erica Bay, who gets the and one for the Ravens, and she's going to try to get another point for the Ravens to cut this deficit down to 2 points instead of 3.
Foul was on Bailey Sickman from Washburn Rural, and junior staying at 5'8".
And she misses the and 1 point. And Batchelor takes down the ball, and she is reached in on, and she draws the personal foul, I believe, on Sammy Marks, and that's her second foul, and she needs to watch herself. You only get 5 fouls in high school basketball, and she does not want to pick up that third and have to come out of the game. And they get the ball over to number 23. Number 23 is going to take the three, and she misses it. But she is fouled by Sammy Marks, and Sammy Marks picks up her third foul of the game. And I just talked about Sammy Marks needs to be careful and not pick up her third foul, because now 2 of the top players for the Ravens, and Kaylee Kappelman and Sammy Marks, are playing with 3 fouls, and Sammy's going to check out of the game probably for the rest of this quarter.
Yeah, that's something that they need to be aware of, is they need to know how many fouls, when to foul, and they need to know what the situation is.
And I believe that's either going to be an illegal screen or a moving screen on Washburn Rural. And the Ravens are going to get the ball back. And the Ravens are not going to be pressured here for a full court press. I think the coach is going to save the full court press stuff for later on in the game. As Geldner gets the ball at the wing, as she always does, she's going to try to cross up number 23, and she feeds the ball inside to Kappelman and gives it back to Geldner, who's tightly guarded. And Sarah Beth Geldner gets another 2 points.
And
that's a turnover by Washburn. Maddie Heisey with the steal. And she goes to the rim. And she gets the buckets for the Ravens. Number 3, Maddie Heisey. And Curry's getting back on defense here as number 23 is picked up also by the Ravens' number 23, Erica Bay.
Ravens take the lead back, 29-28.
That's going to be a foul, I believe, on Sarah Beth Geldner, and I believe that's her second foul of the game.
That'll be Geldner's second foul of the night.
Yep, yes it is. That is SB's second foul. And they were not able to inbound it, and that was 5 seconds called on them. That's not smart. That's a lousy turnover right there. She should have just threw it in there.
I agree with you. That's a lousy turnover. Just throw it at somebody's feet or something. Get the ball in. Don't turn it over like that.
I 100% agree right there. That was a lousy, uncalled for turnover right there, and not smart for the Blues. And Geldner is going to have a screen set, and she misses the three after getting it inbounded to her. Oh, And I don't know if number 2 is going for a shot or a pass, but Geldner blocked and swatted that away as she brings it down. And looks like she wants to go to the hole here as she gets it to her teammate Erica Bay. And Erica Bay goes up for a shot, and she is fouled, and she's going to the line for 2. Could be a Washburn Rural player checking in. We've not seen a lot of Washburn Rural players check in as they pretty much play who they have in the game for the whole game so far.
Yeah, they're going on team chemistry right now. They're going with their players that they know they played well together right now. They're not looking at their bench right now. They got to keep going what they're going.
And the Ravens have Mary Reiber, who's a freshman, 5'3" guard, who wears number 10. She's checking in for Kristen Curry, who's a junior, and has really handled the point for this Ravens team tonight. Oh, and it looks like Kappelman might. She's a little shaken up right there. And so is number 4 for Washburn. We see some tears, but they're getting right back into it.
I don't know what happened there. It looks like they tripped over each other.
Geldner's going to pick up number 3 on a switch with number 10. Geldner with the steal. Geldner gets it behind her back, crosses her up, and goes to the rim and is fouled.
What a play by Geldner there. Getting the steal, crossing over 2 defenders at once, and getting the foul. Incredible. Incredible.
Geldner is very acrobat, and she can. Not many girls can create their own shots at any level, but SB Geldner is one of them. And she shoots for 3, and Sarah Beth is getting hot and locked in right now. As number 14 brings it up and swings it to number 4 on a contested. And Maddie Heisey picks up, I believe, with what will be her 3rd foul.
Also, the Ravens number 3, Maddie Heisey, her second personal
No, it's her 2nd personal foul. My bad.
Ravens on a 7-0 run this last couple minutes here in this 3rd quarter.
In the 2nd quarter, both teams only had 8 points. So they're tied there. So if the Ravens can win this quarter and the next quarter, the win will go to the Ravens.
Definitely, definitely. And what a bad pass, and that's another turnover.
And that is hit off of Sarah Beth Geldner, and I believe number 3, Maddie Heisey and Erica Bay. And Taylor Cash checks in for the very hot Kaylee Kappelman tonight.
Well, as it stays with Rossburn.
And Taylor Cass allows the inside pass, and that's an easy layup for Megan Lucas as Taylor Cass runs down, and Sarah Beth Geldner is handling the ball right now. They swing it to the freshman guard, who gets to Erica Bay. They're going to look probably to get the ball to Geldner right here, as it looks like she was trying to post up. And she's going for 3, and is she hot? Ooh, misses that ball. She gets back on transition, and that is tipped by Maddie Heisey. And Taylor Cass is fighting for the ball right now. Oh. That's a foul on 55, Taylor Cass. She's emotional right there. She gets up. She does not approve. It looked like that could have gone as a jump ball.
Interesting call by the referee there. I don't think that was deserved a foul, Nick. I definitely don't think.
I definitely don't. I say you need to let the players play on. And that's going to be that's going to be over the back. I thought that was a foul. Thank God that is not a foul, because that would have been Geldner's 3rd.
Curry.
As Curry brings it down, she gets the ball to Heisey, and Heisey's looking for Cass, and Cass is going to swing it back to the freshman number 10, Curry. You hear the Washburn coach yelling something, and that is going to be a travel as she picked up her foot and did not pivot with it. Talking about the star-studded performance of Sarah Beth Geldner. Sarah Beth Geldner is probably used to the pressure because her dad, Jeff Geldner, was 6th Man of the Year for the 1988 National Championship Jayhawks team. I believe Geldner is still, Geldner's on the floor. We have Kappelman checking back in.
17 foul. Line to shoot 2 for 12, Carly Batchelor.
Looks like they're going to ask Sarah Beth to come out here and get her some rest, probably going into the 4th quarter.
Into the game for the Ravens, number 33, Sarah Beth Geldner, number 21, Katie Kappelman.
And Geldner's going back into the game. My bad. She's been out for a little bit. And what's pretty cool, I just looked this up, and Sarah Beth Geldner wears number 33, and that's a block by Erica Bay. And back to this one as the Ravens as number 23 Erica Bay brings the ball down. Sarah Beth Geldner wears the same number as her dad Jeff Geldner did, who was a 3-point specialist at Kansas. And SB Geldner is a 3-point specialist in her own right. And Kaylee Kappelman's going to get fouled here. And Kaylee's playing with some foul trouble, so when she goes up to the rim, she needs to watch what she's going up to and make sure she doesn't pick up a foul.
Yeah, definitely. I'd like to see a lot more in this fourth quarter. Kaylee Kappelman going into the paint, trying to draw fouls and get the Washburn Rural team in foul trouble.
Oh, yeah. Most definitely right now as we see number 2 and number 33 check in for Washburn Rural for the Junior Blues. And number 2 is Bailey Sigmund checking back in. And I think number 22, Hallie Jackson checked in for the first time. And she's a freshman standing at 6'1", if that is her.
And that is their tallest player right now on this roster, 6'1" for Washburn Rural.
And Kaylee Kappelman makes the free throw there. And she's going to pick up the rebound there. Once again, she needs to be careful. That could have been close. It's a 36-31 game right now with 1:30. And Gelner for 3, and Gelner barely misses that one. And the Ravens are fighting for the ball right now, and that's going to be a jump ball, and the arrow's pointing towards Washburn Rural, and Sarah Beth points to her coach, Joel Brancham, and tell her, my bad. That takes some leadership right there to point to your coach and say, that's my bad, that's on me.
That takes a lot of guts. Takes a lot of guts to admit you've done something wrong.
It does. Number 4 brings down the ball. Number 4 is Megan Lucas. She's been all over the floor tonight too, just like her teammate Carly Batchelor. Number 21, Kaylee Kappelman picks up the board. SB passed up, passing it to Curry.
Oh.
And as you can see right there, the very acrobatic play.
They're going to call her for a travel there.
Ooh.
They called a travel on.
They did not give her that second and a half step right there, but that was a very acrobatic play, and it should have been an and 1 call. Gelner picks up her person at the line, and she drives to the basket, and that's going to be the 4th foul for Kaylee Kappelman, as that is not what the Ravens wanted.
No, this is not good for the Ravens, as that's one of their best players right now, sitting at 4 fouls with still a quarter left to go in this game.
Coach Brancham is going to have to go back to the junior number 55, Taylor Cass here. And number 4, Megan Lucas gets another point for the Blues team. And as I can honestly say, I don't see Carly Batchelor on the court, so I do not know what's wrong. But she's not been scoring a lot in this half.
No, the Ravens have done a great job of shutting Carly Batchelor down.
And number 4 sinks the second basket of 2. And Curry brings it down with 48 seconds left in the game. Swing it over to Geldner. And I would like for all of us to remember. Don't forget, guys, we're on TV 25, and there is always something on.
Personal foul, 17 fouls. At the line to shoot. 1-1 for the Ravens. Mary Reaper.
And the Ravens are on the bonus right now. And Carly Reaper, I'm going to get her name right here.
Mary Reaper.
Mary Reaper, my bad, not Carly. She's going to the line for a 1-1. And she sinks the first one. And she's a really pretty shot right there.
That's what you want to do. Swish the basket on the free throws.
Yes, that is exactly what you want to do.
And Batchelor's checking back in for Washburn Rural with 27.9 seconds left in this third quarter.
Yes. And with 27.9 seconds left, we also want to remind you there is a boys game coming up after this. About 20 minutes after this game ends, there will be a boys game. And number 10, Carly, sinks 2 of 2 in the bonus, and she's going to press number 14, or number 12. No, that's number 14, as 14 puts some moves on her. And number 10 is staying with her. And number 14 gets to the rim and misses it, as Sarah Beth Gelner gets the ball with 14 seconds left, and she drives. And she gets the ball to Erica Bay, who looks like she's going to shoot it, but she doesn't. Erica Bay goes up and gets the and 1. And she looks really mad right now that this Washburn Rural team is even putting up a fight right now. 40-33.
That was a key and 1 right there.
That was 40-33 right now. The Ravens are up by 7 with 8.3 seconds left. Erica Bay is going up for the and 1. She misses it, doesn't get her own rebound, as number 2 does. The freshman picks her up at half court.
Time's running down.
They're going to pressure her with 2-2-1. They get the shot up, and it's good for 3. Number 12, once again, Carly Batchelor who checks into the game, does something spectacular when she's on the floor. The Ravens cannot afford that with foul trouble by this team. My brother, Gianni Lopez.
Nick, the Olathe Northwest Ravens started off to a slow start coming out of the half, allowing the Junior Blues to go on a 9-0 run. However, with 4 minutes left to go in the third quarter, the Ravens offense started to click and they quickly regained back their lead. Hopefully the Ravens can come back with a lot of intensity in the fourth quarter and put this game away early. Now back to you.
And we're back with 8 minutes left in the game. The Ravens are winning 40-36. Our foul trouble is Kaylee Kappelman, and I believe it's Sammy Marks, who both have, no, Kaylee Kappelman has 4 fouls, and Sammy Marks has 3 fouls. And that is not what you want for Joel Brancham, who's a coach, who's a really good coach. Some really interesting thing about Coach Brancham, he's led this team to a state runner-up in 2011 and the 2012 season. He's been the Sunflower and KC Star Coach of the Year in 2012. He's led this Ravens team, this Ravens program, to 3 sub-state championships in 2009, 12, and 2012 they went 11-0 to get the sub-state, and in 2013, and they were also Sunflower League champs in 12 and 13.
It'll be interesting to see this quarter what both teams will do, and hopefully they'll give it their all.
Yes, all you can ask for in this first game of the year is for both teams to finish out strong, no injuries, and everyone just play nice and smooth. Now, the Ravens are going to win this game, but we don't want anything to happen to Washburn and to our own team. And Geldner is going to get the tip pass that Curry defected, and she passes to Curry, and Curry looks like she's going to go in, and now she's going to get called for double dribble, and that is not what you want. And number 14,
I don't even know where that was going
she's
to.
Throwing to. She's throwing to the Washburn bench or imaginary player. I don't know what they were doing. Jesus.
That was one of the craziest turnovers tonight.
That was probably the worst turn. No, there's been other turnovers that are pretty bad, but pretty close. Number 15, Sammy Marks with the ball, and she goes to the basket and kicks it out to 23, Erica Bay, who gets it to Curry, feeds the ball inside of Maddie Heisey, who looks like she got fouled, but that was a no call. I don't mind that no call when in the last 7 minutes of the game. I'll let the players play on here.
This is going to be tight towards the end. It's really going to come to the key factor of knocking down shots and not turning the ball over.
And that's a rebound by number 12, Carly Batchelor. And Carly Batchelor gets another point for this Washburn Rural team. And Carly Batchelor can do it all. She can play defense, she can score, she's a team leader. She can also play some volleyball. So she's really athletic.
2-point game now.
Sammy Marks for 3.
And
that is going to be a foul, I believe, on Curry. She goes over the back. And number 55, Taylor Cass, is going to check in for Erica Bay. And that's going to be a timeout by Coach Joel Brancham.
There'll be a 30-second timeout. So that last play it went over the backboard as no foul was called. It'll be interesting to see what both coaches are saying right now.
Yeah, if I'm in the huddle right now for the Ravens, I'm telling my girls, keep up what they're doing. With a 2-point lead, they want to extend this lead here. And if I'm Washburn, honestly, what I'm telling him is we got this game right where we want it. We got Carly in the game. We got 2 of their best players in foul trouble. So you know what? Let's stick with what we got, and we're going to ride this out and hope to go back to Topeka with a win.
If I'm Northwest, I'd definitely be more conservative about the paint right now, especially with Carly Batchelor in the game. She can drive it up there, and it looks like they have Kristen Curry on her right now, which is a big size disadvantage.
And that is going to be Batchelor with another point, and that is their whole entire offense. They're getting everything done on the offensive part with her. Number 34 is going to get the ball to Geldner. Back to Geldner. Geldner's looking inside, doesn't have it. Gets the ball to Cass. Cass swings it to Heisey, and Heisey goes up and gets fouled and is going to go to the line for 2. Now, as we had earlier on our key players of the game when we were talking about in our pregame meeting, we had Sarah Beth Geldner, number 33, Sammy Marks, number 15, and Maddie Heisey, number 3. Now, as we both said, we had Marks and Heisey down because they are the 2 seniors, and we thought we're going to play through them, right? That is not what they've done at all. They've got the ball to Marks and some touches to Maddie Heisey, but mostly they've worked through Sarah Beth Geldner and Kaylee Kappelman. Now, I would say, what is your thinking of why Coach did that instead of going to the seniors tonight?
I think they just go with the hot hand right now. I mean, Kappelman is knocking down shots, and Heisey is getting her the ball, and you just got to keep doing what you're doing. But I would like to see a lot more of Maddie Heisey as the season goes on.
Yes, I would definitely too. That's going to be a timeout called by Kevin Bordewick. Some really interesting news, or not news, some really interesting facts about Kevin Bordewick. Last year he led his team with very few seniors to a 17-6 record, and most of their team returned again for this year. In 7 seasons, he's won 119 games and only lost 47. That's pretty good. As he said about this Washburn Rural team, is that most of these girls play 2 or 3 sports, so that has a lot to do with their acrobatic skills. Well, what would you say about playing 2 or 3 sports does for you?
I'd say it does help a lot.
Yeah.
It really helps a lot. It gets you in better shape, and it gets you onto the point where you'll be able to keep up with the other girls, and it really helps that you can help with your leadership and help play together with chemistry.
Now, the only key player we had for Washburn Rural was Carly Batchelor, and she's lived up to everything of that expectation. She's done it all for her team. Honestly, I don't know where her team would be without her. She's the Russell Westbrook of this Washburn Rural team. She does it all.
Yeah, she makes a big difference for this Washburn Rural team.
And number 4 makes the first basket, and it's a 42-41 game with 5:36 left. She's going to go for the tie right here.
So Lucas' second shot.
Her second shot is going to be no good. That's rebounded by Geldner, and she's going to press up floor. She's going to look to pass, but I feel like she got it to Curry, and Curry's going to miss a shot, and Geldner's going for the rebound, and she needs to be careful and not pick up that 3rd foul, and they're going to trap her. It looks like they almost had it, but she gets it out to number 14.
You need to get back on defense.
Yes, that is one thing I bet Brandstrom really talked about, was getting back on defense. The flow of the game is going really good right now, but the defense is kind of sloppy. I do not know what the defense is called, but they influence a new defense, and that looked like a foul and a push by number 4, but it wasn't called. Number 4 is going to get the ball. Geldner's guarding her. Geldner jumps and she moves. And they get the ball to 14. Ooh, and Sammy Marks went for the steal, got burned. It looked like a foul on number 23, Erica Bay, but it wasn't. That was an awful shot by number 2.
And now a foul is finally called against Washburn Rural.
Yes, finally called. These refs were really foul happy in the.
That'll be Hauser's 4th foul.
Yes, the refs were really foul happy in this first half, but in this half they're not really calling much, which is fine with. If you're going to let the players play, you can let them play, but you need to let them play throughout the whole game, not just the 4th quarter, because then you got players in foul trouble and they can't be on the floor when it matters. It's not how you start, it is how you finish.
I'm very shocked, though, that I did not call any fouls back at the other side in the paint. I mean, there's 2 questionable calls that
the Ravens,
they could have called right there.
Both teams could have been called for multiple fouls down there on that last possession. As number 4, Megan brings down the ball, and she's picked up by Sammy Marks, who's a senior, playing in her last season here. She's kind of a 3-point specialist, even though she can do it all. She holds this, I believe, the single game record and almost career record for this Ravens team when it comes to 3-pointers. They feed the ball inside to number 23, but she's picked up by number 34, Curry. They throw the ball to 14. She looks like she's going to attempt a 3, but doesn't. They get it to 3, and she attempts a 3, and she misses it. And Sarah Beth Geldner picks it up. The Ravens are winning 44-41 with 4:09 left in the game. Sarah Beth spins and looks towards the student section. That is pretty loaded. They're loaded because of this men's game that will start 20 minutes after this game ends, but it's good that they're here. What would you say about the student? What would you say if you're a girl right now and there's not many fans when the games start, but at the end, what do you think it does when you see them back about 7 or 6 rows?
It probably means a lot. I mean, especially when they're coming, even though it's probably not for the reason you think, but it's definitely, it makes them feel like they're part of the game and that they're actually watching you and cheering you on.
I feel like the Ravens have stepped it up in this fourth quarter because they feel like they're being backed by their school, which is really important. There's nothing else that any school, any sports team wants than being backed by their school. With 3:55 left in the game, Sammy Marks is going to go for another free throw. Sammy Marks has not been to the foul line much tonight, and she misses that. They get back on defense, and number 10 picks her up, and she gets the ball, and she gives it to Geldner, and Geldner's going to the hole, and she misses it, and she gets back, and Erica Bay gets it, and she's going to hit the 2 points. Some very good defense and offensive rebounding right there by this Olathe Northwest Ravens team.
Oh my goodness.
Coach Branstrom looks fired up over there right now. I don't know why, but he's fired up. Number 23 drives to the hole and gets fouled by number 21, Kaylee Kappelman, who picks up her 5th and is going to be disqualified from this game. Back to the foul happiness of these refs.
Did you see that play over there at the paint? Went behind her back and threw the ball up and got the layup. Incredible.
That was an amazing acrobatic play. And Kaylee Kappelman is going to get clapped as her performance tonight is hoped to be enough for this Ravens team. But with 3:26 left in the game, they're going to count on Erica Bay and Maddie Heisey to play the bigger bodies down there and get this win without Kaylee. And it's a 47-42 game with 3:24 left in the game. I would like to remind you, you're watching ONW Lady Ravens basketball on TV 25, where there's always something on. Heisey gets the ball and she goes to the hole, and she does a reverse layup, and number 3, Maddie Heisey, with the 2-point basket. A 49-42 game. Heisey gets a steal. Some bad dribbling by number 12, Carly Batchelor. Heisey goes, throws up an awful layup, and Maddie Heisey fouls number 12, Carly Batchelor. And I hope they're not in the bonus because Carly will get 2. It looks like she's going to get 2. And I would like to say she's going to sink them because she probably is the best player on the court besides Sarah Beth Geldner.
Yeah, these free throws right now from Carly Batchelor is going to be really important for this Washburn Rural team if they want to have a chance at winning this game.
Yes, it's going to be really important. Number 12 goes to the line. And she misses the first one.
It's not good.
Which is not good. But something that else is not good is this Washburn Rural team is in the double bonus. Number 12, Carly Batchelor, goes up for the second shot of the double bonus. And she misses it. Rebounded by number 23, who saves it from going out of bounds. Who's dribbling it up the floor. And number 33, Geldner, kind of stops and gives a little moving screen. But she's fouled, and Erica Bay is going to go to the line. Not showing any emotion right there. But I guarantee you after this game, we'll see these girls' team fired up if they walk away with the win with 2:47 left.
Both teams with 10 fouls right now. As timeout is called.
And right now, Kevin Bordewick calls a full timeout. And he's calling the refs over here to try to clear things because he thought that Sarah Beth Geldner did a moving screen. And yes, she did do a moving screen. But the refs are letting it play on. They haven't called many fouls. So I think he needs to go back to his sideline and talk to his girls about what they need to work on. What do you think, Ryan?
I don't know, Nick. It'll be interesting to see what Bordewick's going to draw up now for this last 2 minutes and 47 seconds because they're down by 7 right now. And right now the 3-ball is not working for them right now.
No, but I got a feeling they're going to try to get the ball to Batchelor for 3 and hope she can sink some. That would be the only thing that you can do to win this game is to shoot 3s. So right now, you're down by 7. You need to shoot as many 3s as possible. But you got to make them, though. You just can't throw them up there.
Yep, shot selection is very important for both teams right now as they don't want to give up too many possessions away.
Nope. Giving up possessions here will not be good for this team. And number 23, Erica Bay is going to the line.
This will be 2 shots for Bay, as these 2 are really important for the Ravens.
And that's going to be a miss by number 23, Erica Bay. She does have one more as her teammates Maddie Heisey and Sarah Beth Geldner walk up to give her a high five. The student section's getting pretty big now. You're going to like the impact here for this men's game coming up. Erica Bay misses 2 free throws, but that's a rebound by Maddie Heisey, and we talked about she needed to pick it up once Kaylee Kappelman got into foul trouble. And once Kaylee fouled out of the game, we said she needs to be that big body down low.
And she has stepped up definitely defensively and offensively. She's gotten the ball to her players a lot, and she's gotten a lot of steals.
For her team, yeah. Sammy Marks drives to the basket. She passes it to Erica Bay. Erica Bay is looking to swing it. She gets it to Heisey, and Heisey swings it to Geldner. Geldner gives a little head fake and crosses out number 4, who feeds it to Marks. She works the ball back to Bay, and Bay works it to the right side of the court and gets the ball to Heisey towards the Ravens bench. And she goes up for a basket, and it just ricochets in and out. 33. I have not seen Sarah Beth Geldner come out of this game since the second half started. And that is going to be a foul. I don't know who it's on. I believe it's on Maddie Heisey. No, that's on 2-3, number Erica Bay. And that's her second personal foul of the night. With 1:57, we hope she doesn't pick up 3 fouls because we need her. And Carly Batchelor makes another point for this team.
And Carly Batchelor knocks down the free throw. 5-point game with under 2 minutes left to go in this game. Northwest 49, Washburn Rural 44.
Yeah, Carly Batchelor, as I just got it from my stats keeper, Catherine Farewell. Carly Batchelor has 19 points on the night. As Sarah Beth needs to get the ball up before the 8-second. I think it's 10 seconds. Oh, it's Sammy Marks with the layup, and she gets it with the assist by Sarah Beth Geldner. And this Ravens crowd getting into this for this girls' game. It's bringing down the ball. Number 14. They're going to look to shoot some threes here with 1:37 left, and the Ravens are up 7. Ravens are looking to get some good defense in there. Number 15, Erica Bay goes to the block. And number 24 gets a 2-point, and that's going to be a timeout call by Kevin Bordewick. That's going to be a full timeout call by Kevin Bordewick. It's a 51-46 game. I bet he's going to try to draw up an inbound steal here and try to get the ball back to his girl, Carly Batchelor, who's his best player and probably one of the best players in their league and in their city, which is Topeka, Kansas.
It'll be interesting to see what Washburn Rural draws up here, as it looks like Cindy House may come back in with 4 fouls with 1:25 left in this game.
And I kind of feel like they have to bring her in, though. If they don't bring her in, they're not doing everything they can to win this game. Just like Coach Branstrom, even though you didn't want Kaylee Kappelman to foul out, she was hot and led this Ravens team now to where they are, so you had to play her. Number 12, Batchelor. She's looking cool and composed here, the sophomore. Said she played volleyball. She was a senior over there for Washburn's volleyball team. She's experienced, and they're going to go into a full court press here. And the Ravens are looking to get the ball to Curry or Geldner. They get it into Geldner. And number 33, Sarah Beth with the ball. And she gets it up there. She gets a pass. She crosses her up. She looks like she's going to the basket. Heisey for 3. And Heisey almost with the dagger right there. With 1:11 seconds, I would have liked to run maybe 10 more seconds off that clock. As it looks like the freshman's going to check in. The freshman, number 10.
Mary Reber.
Mary Reber. Either one. She's going to check into the game for the Ravens. Like to say she's going to go in for Curry. Could go in for she's not going in for Geldner. Geldner's played this whole game pretty much. She's not coming out with 1:11 left in the game. That's going to be a miss by number 2.
That's a key miss right there. That definitely could have got you within 4 points right there in 2 possessions.
And then they could have cut it to 3, which is just a 3-point shot away from tying this game up. And that's going to be a bucket made. And it's going to pull within 4, and they get the ball to Curry, and they get the ball to Marks, who swings it over to Geldner. Marks looks a little confused there that she got the ball. They're trying to get the ball to Bay. The freshman goes up, rebounded by Erica Bay. They swing it to Marks with 59 seconds left in the game. Geldner has the ball.
I wouldn't be shocked
Curry. I wouldn't be shocked if they tried to hold this for 54. That's going to be an offensive foul on Curry, as Coach Branstrom is fired up, and he needs to get back to his bench. With a 4-point lead, he needs to not draw a technical foul here. and possibly get them even more in there. He needs to get back and let this team just play.
Oh, man. I couldn't believe that.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that either. That was a lousy call. But she did swing, so I'll give them that. But let them play. Let them play on. As number 14 with the ball, she's dribbling down. They're going to look to get the ball to Baxter probably. They get the ball to Baxter, and she looks like she's going to square up and shoot. And they get the ball to number 4, Mary, and she misses it. That's a rebound by them. And they get the ball to number 3, and she puts it up, and she misses. And Gellner with the ball. She's going to run down the court. She's going to keep the ball. I thought she'd keep the ball in her hands.
I'd foul right now.
30 seconds left. They're going to have to foul, and they foul. And number 34, I believe she's going to the line. She's going to go to the line for, I believe, a 1-1, possibly a 2-2.
Foul goes on Lucas. That'll be her second personal foul. Kristen Curry will step up to the line now to shoot 2.
The student section is looking really good. It's jersey night for the Ravens for both games. Don't forget, guys, we will have a pregame show for the boys' game with Bryce Lundgren and his people who he will introduce. And then later to call the men's game, you will have Roan Stanley and Cooper Kate. A shout out to the production team who got this all set up tonight. We worked really hard the past 2 days, so I hope everyone's enjoyed the broadcast and continue to enjoy the broadcast. Number 34, Curry sinks it. I want to say that's going to be the dagger, but I'm not going to say it. Knock on wood. Number 14 dribbles it down. She's going to look to get it to Baxter. She doesn't because she gets to the 4 and 4 for 3. And she sinks the 3, and she pulls it with the 2-point game with 19.7 seconds left. The Ravens are going to have to inbound this cleanly, and Washburn is going to have to foul to try to get this to stay a 3-point game. This is a close game, and Coach Branstrom pulls his team together. If you're Coach Branstrom, what are you telling the girls right now?
I'd say don't lose your focus right now. You can't be worried about that shot right now. You just gotta focus getting the inbound, getting the foul, hitting the free throws, and just keep going on from there. You cannot worry about what Washburn is going to do. You just gotta play defense and play as hard as you can.
I 100% agree with you. As this Ravens crowd is getting into it right now, honestly, I'm really excited that everyone has turned out that they have for this first game of the year. It's been a really good game for this girls team. Personally, I thought it would have been a little of a tough game for this Ravens team with the experience from this Washburn World team, but the Ravens have really played well and excelled in this game.
Honestly, both teams have played very tight tonight, and they're giving their all in this last 19.7 seconds.
You can definitely tell this is both teams' first game of the year. A lot of sloppy play at moments of the game, so you know both teams are going to look to improve on this. But I hope the Ravens are going to walk out with the win. We're going to be positive. They're going to walk out with a win. And Coach Branstrom is going to get his group together for the next game, and they're going to work on some things and probably be a lot better on offense.
I think they're going to try to foul the freshman, Mary Rayburn.
Oh, and almost a turnover, and they turn it over. Sabeth Gelder with the fighting, and it's going to be a jump ball, and the jump ball goes towards the Washburn Rural team. And they're going to go. Honestly, I would work the ball inside to Carly Batch, so this is going to be a close game.
Yeah.
This is coming down to the wire, and this is what you want, so let's let these girls play out. Don't call many fouls like these refs have been doing. They let that play on. They get the ball to Baxter. Baxter going to look to go inside. She goes in there. She spins, and she ties the game up. And as we talked about for this team, with 7 seconds left, they get the ball to Gelder. Gelder brings it down. Gelder looks determined. She throws up a shot. And she my God! She wins the game! Sarah Beth Gelder with the win! And this Ravens team is fired up along with the student section. Coach Branstrom looks happy for his girls. And Sarah Beth Gelder right there with the game winner. She probably had, what, you say 20 points tonight maybe? SB Gelder looking like her dad out there. Jeff Gelder, happy for these girls who are 1-0 on the year, and happy for Coach Branstrom as he gets another win for his successful high school coaching career.
What a game to start the season for the Ravens. Unbelievable.
That was a really good game right there as we have the men taking the floor. We're gonna give our headsets over to the boys crew for tonight's game. We're gonna give it to Cooper Kate and Roan Stanley. It's gonna take about a 30-second transition, but I'm gonna toss it over to Roan. I said 30 seconds.
No, I've been running.
Welcome to Olathe Northwest High School. I'm Bryce Lunger alongside my colleagues Cameron Webb, Reed Gertzen, and Ben Owen. We just got done with our Lady Raven varsity basketball team, their first game of the season. The Ravens ended up winning the game 54-52 on a game winner by Sarah Beth Geldner. Ravens looked good, had the lead early, then got close, and they ended up getting the win. So now into our 7 o'clock game for the men's team. We got our Ravens versus Washburn Rural Junior Blues. Cameron, let's hear about our season last year.
So Olathe Northwest last season, coming off an 8-13 season. We knew it was going to be a struggle going into it with just the youth we had. We had one senior on the team for the whole season. 3-6 at home, 3-6 on the road, and a 2-10 record in the Sunflower League. But this season has an upward trajectory feeling to it with all those starters coming back, and 96% of the scoring will be returning to this season.
We got a lot of good talent.
Absolutely
talent
true. Returning is a scoring duo of Luke Waters and Jackson Nicodemus. Luke Waters last year averaging 14.0 points per game, and Nicodemus 10.5. Now, they're only juniors this year. Last year they were sophomores. That's really impressive. Luke Waters, his freshman year, earning Freshman of the Year in the Sunflower League honors. Waters is shooting 85.5% from the free throw line. That's incredible. As we just saw from this last game, free throw line stuff matters, making your free throws. Also, we have a dominant backcourt with Nico, Jace Klein, Dominic Messina. Dominic Messina, he's out. He's only a sophomore. He's out this game. But as a former player, I'm going to let Reed talk to you about him.
Yep. Dom Messina, big factor in this game. Well, we weren't going to be able to have him tonight. Just brings a lot of energy. Good ball handler. Well, we missed him tonight, but we do have Jace Klein backing him up, leader in assists last year. And we also have Daniel Oppenheim, fast, shifty guard. I really like her play tonight. I think we're going to.
We do have two. We have decent big men in the paint. We have Matt Vanderslice and Luke Waters. Luke Waters is a great shooter. Jack Parks also in there, has some height for the team.
Yeah, Matt Vanderslice, athlete.
Yes.
Athlete.
Going
You
to
saw
his dunk. His dunk against Olathe
last
North,
year,
one
amazing.
of the cooler things that I've seen.
All right, looking around the league this year, around the Sunflower League, we have some good competitors with our Ravens. Ben, who you got this year for some
So
talent?
I think it's really hard to ignore Shawnee Mission West. Shawnee Mission West, star-studded lineup. Zach Witters, Jason Potter.
They have some athletes.
freshman.
They have some athletes on that team.
Absolutely,
That's a
crazy
fact.
good
They have
athletes. Both two-star, two sport teams. Markel Hood is a freshman from Shawnee Mission West. This is a kid to watch. I'm talking even somewhat all-state honors as a freshman. KC Run GMC All-Star. Kid can ball, and he's only a freshman.
The team that we have to talk about also, Shawnee Mission North, coming off of a state championship. They've won their past 13 games, not to mention that they have not lost a Sunflower League game this past year. They're bringing back Will Schneider, quarterback for them, multi-dimensional athlete. This kid's going to be good.
All right, and I got Lawrence High, perennial threat. They're always going to be good in the Sunflower League. Coming off a 24-3 season last year, they only returned 2 seniors from that team, so it's going to be a different look for this season. But I do see them being a very big contender in the Sunflower League with Jackson Mallory and Austin Miller leading the charge. With the
Austin Miller does have a lot to prove this year. I mean, coming from him, you said you talked to him recently.
I talked to Austin Miller before the season started. He said they will not lose a game this year. I want to see if he can hold up to that.
That's pretty bold.
Yeah, it's very bold with the youth they have.
All right, so now we're going to kick it over to Roan and Cooper at the desk, and they're going to give you another look at the game.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got big stuff coming. One more thing I want to touch on, back with Lawrence.
They're over there.
Back with Lawrence.
Will you give us Will you give us the
Hey, Ben,
count
give
that we're
us
back?
the thing when we're back.
I'm Roan Stanley alongside Cooper Kate, and we'll be on the call for y'all tonight for this game. And we're here pregame to tell you a little bit about the type of offense that Olathe Northwest runs.
Yes, and their offense is unbelievable. They run a very fast-paced motion offense, constantly moving and passing the ball and looking for the open cutter.
Yeah, it's an offense that definitely is designed to get open shooters with good looks, and it's an offense that is really modeled after Oklahoma State. That's a team that they really like to follow up their footsteps. It's a fast-paced offense that I'm guessing they like to replicate, especially since they're going small this year.
I imagine they would like to replicate that. That's a very nice offense. That's ultimately their goal tonight.
All right, we're going to send it back over to the guys at the desk who are going to get you ready for the game.
Keys to the game here. One of my personally keys to the game, I saw it. Our team has great chemistry this year. I mean, a lot of our juniors have played together in middle school, and they're still played together for the past 3 years. And also some of our seniors like Charlie Holmgren, Jace Klein, Jack Cash, and Daniel Oppenheim have all played together recently. So I think for our advantage, we have phenomenal chemistry on our team, which is going to help out big time.
So these guys have played together, as he said, for years. They know each other. Real key to this game, obviously, as Cameron mentioned pregame, Luke Waters runs this offense. It goes through him. So what they have to do is feed him the ball. I'm watching this Washburn Rural team warm up. You know, they aren't scrubs. You know, they've got some height. So we got to use that height, use it well. Coach Grove's walking by. Coach Grove knows what he's talking about. Reed's a former player. I want Reed to talk to us about how Charlie Holmgren, a man who had ACL surgery and who's a stud freshman, sophomore year, is going to come back his senior year.
Yep. He's coming back. Charlie's determined more than he's ever been. He had a setback last year with an ACL tear in his soccer game, but he's going to be back this year. He was supposed to be the guy coming into the last season. He didn't get his chance. I guarantee you he will not miss this upcoming chance this year. He's going to be the man.
Yeah, Charlie, arguably Charlie is probably the most promising freshman to ever come through Olathe Northwest. Only freshman. The only freshman to ever make JV is a freshman. And sophomore year, 6-man, had a great season. Last year, obviously, didn't go the way he wanted, so I think he's going to play with a huge edge this season. And I think that offense is going to run through him, Nicodemus, and Waters. And the chemistry between Waters and Nicodemus is just key to this team because they're just very close and very good teammates together.
All right, looking across the league for other games tonight. We got the Lawrence Lions going against Topeka High. Ben, who you got?
I got Lawrence. They're the Patriots of the Sunflower League, if you will. I think you always got to keep them in playoff contention.
I'm also going with Lawrence. Rich history, coming off a 20-win season. They still have good players coming back this year. I like Lawrence tonight.
Yeah, I got Lawrence high in this one. Topeka coming off a 9-12 season last year, and they don't really gain anything from that season. I expect Lawrence to control this game from start to finish and win by a very comfortable margin. And then also in the Sunflower League, we've got Olathe East versus Blue Valley North. Olathe East, top 10 team in the state last season. However, they lose every starter they had on that team. Blue Valley North,
Blue Valley North will blow out Olathe East.
Blow out?
Olathe East, they're not bringing anything back. They lost their whole team last year.
I got Blue Valley North by 10.
One senior made the team. Well, another one did, but he's a transfer. He's not really one of their truer seniors.
Moving on, we got Shawnee Mission South versus Blue Valley West. Shawnee Mission South, not that well known of a team. They're not very athletic. They do have 2 6'8" players, which could play an asset in this a Sunflower League. But tonight versus Blue Valley West, I have Blue Valley West winning that game.
I also have Blue Valley West beating him. I know a lot of people will agree with that. These two yahoos probably won't. But I gotta say something. Give Blue Valley West a chance in this game. I know Shawnee Mission still has some size, but I want to hear what these boys have to say.
I respectfully disagree. I like Shawnee Mission South. I like their height. AJ Webster, Yornu, both good athletes, good players. The big men will rule this year in the Sunflower League, and this will be a team that will be reckoned with.
Yeah, I'm with Reed on that one. I got Shawnee Mission South just because of the aggressive way they play. It's not like the fast-paced offenses that we're used to seeing in the Sunflower League. And they got a great coach. I got Shawnee Mission South over Blue Valley West.
All right, our last game we're going to talk about, second to last game. We got Shawnee Mission Northwest versus Shawnee Mission West. I think we're all in agreement here. We got the Vikings, Shawnee Mission
Vikings.
West.
Potter.
Yeah.
Winners, too much ball. All
right, and our game of the week, the game we've all been waiting for. We got our home Olathe Northwest Ravens going against the Washburn Rural Junior Blues. The Ravens are going to come out big. They're going to get up to win. I'm going 54-42 Ravens.
Look at this crowd. Look at the crowd. Look, we back in the house tonight. We're back in the house tonight. Ravens, first game of the year. We're going to come out. I'm calling 20-point victory. I'm calling 53-33 Olathe Northwest
22
Ravens.
points, Luke Waters. 4 points, Jack Cashman.
Book it.
That's
Book
all.
it.
Points,
Jack Cashman.
Right now.
Jack Cashman.
Jack Cashman will get in this game.
That man.
That
All right.
man.
I'm going to go with this is a game that means a lot. My first varsity minutes were in this game, and I just see the result holding the same as last year. I see guys that don't get to play as much getting into this game. We were 3-6 at home last year. We will not lose a game at home this year.
Not one?
Not one game.
One more.
All right. Fellas, this is a new era in Olathe. Are we done?
I guess. We done? Done? All right, let's do it.
All right. I'm Ron Stanley alongside Cooper Kate. We'll be on the call tonight. We've got the Washburn Rural Junior Blues against the Olathe Northwest Ravens, a early season matchup that looks to be promising. How does it look to you, Cooper?
Oh, it should be a pretty good game. Washburn Rural is coming out, missing their star athlete, however.
Jenner Hickle.
Yes, Jenner Hickle, 6'5".
A 6'5" senior who hurt himself playing soccer this past fall. I'm guessing they're going to miss him a lot.
Yes, that will definitely be a devastating blow to their team. So I'm taking Olathe Northwest on this one.
I think it'll be a really close game, much closer than people think it'll be, because always early season, there's usually to be some kinks that need to be worked out, and just some things they've got to figure out as a team. But I think it's a game. It looks promising. Honestly, I think both teams will struggle a little early.
Yes, and we will see how it plays out because Washburn Rural, as you know, is a small team, so they are able to shoot the 3-ball.
Yeah, I mean, but so is Olathe Northwest. They have that luxury, even though they're a lot bigger than Washburn Rural. They've always been able to shoot the ball. It's one thing they've consistently been able to do, at least for the past few years.
Yes, it's hard to pass by 6'8" Matt Vanderslice, however, inside the paint.
Oh, don't forget Jack Parks and Luke Waters too, at 6'6" and 6'4". There's a lot of size all over the court, especially with guys like Luke Waters, who even though he's 6'4", he really spreads the court.
Yes, he does. It almost acts like a point guard in the way he moves and gets to the basket.
He's definitely a really good facilitator for a team, and a lot of times you don't imagine a big guy being a facilitator, but I mean, the offense runs through him, especially since he can do everything. I mean, he's a multi-purpose player. He shoots, he rebounds, he passes. There's really not much he can't do.
I would compare him most likely to Karl Anthony Towns for the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yep.
Both move like a shooting guard or a small forward and can get to the basket like it. It really shows that on the court.
Another thing I like to highlight on this team is the exceptional young talent coming up.
Yes, yes. The freshman and sophomore class are very talented. They may be small, but they will definitely show the talent.
Yeah, it's a team filled with a lot of sophomores. There was a lot of sophomores on it this year, and even though we'll be missing Dominic Messina this game, I wouldn't be shocked if a couple other sophomores saw playing time.
That wouldn't surprise me either, although I do believe we will probably have to have a pretty nice lead for that to happen.
All right. We're going to listen into the PA announcer as they announce the starting lineups for both teams. right, that was the national anthem performed by the Olathe Northwest Band as they get ready to announce the starting lineups for both teams. Like we said, Washburn Rural is a very small team. It's going to rely a lot on shooting, and their lack of size down low may come back to bite them, since their tallest players are 6'4", 6'3", and 6'2".
Yes, and their shooting game could bear to be good and bad for them throughout this game. As if they're hot, that should be very good for them, but as we all know, shooting is a tough aspect of basketball. And
they're really going to need to rely on that three-point game to stay in the match because of the dominant height down low for Olathe Northwest. And one more thing, with Don Messina out, we would assume he would be starting, the sophomore, but since he's out, senior Jace Klein, who normally would be the sixth man, is going to jump into a starting role tonight. What do you expect from Jace?
Very, very talented beyond the arc. I would not be surprised if he has over a 15-point game, relying on his threes, of course. But
you say 50?
15. And he can distribute as well to the big players down low.
He's going to need to play his role. I mean, probably a similar role to his sixth man. I mean, you don't want him to go too far outside of his boundaries.
Yes, but he can really, really shoot.
Along with Jace Klein, Northwest is starting Jack Parks, Luke Waters, Jackson Nicodemus, and who am I missing? Oh, Charlie Holmgren, of course.
And Charlie coming off his injury from sophomore year. This is really his first year fully recovered from that tear, or excuse me, junior year.
Yeah, even over a year after he tore his ACL sophomore year playing soccer. Junior year playing soccer, I'm sorry. He was really limited last year, but I expect a completely healthy Charlie Holmgren, and I'm excited to see what kind of results he can put out.
Yes, especially throwing it back to his sophomore year, where he had that huge game with 31 points, going 100% from the field, breaking former player Willie Cauley-Stein's record here at Olathe Northwest.
Matt Vanderslice is going to take the tip for Olathe Northwest. He was a guy we had heard wasn't going to start this year. We heard Coach Grove might want to go really small.
Yes, but as we can see now, those were just rumors.
Oh, yeah. You hear a lot of things.
And that's Olathe Northwest with the tip-off.
Olathe Northwest is going to win the tip. That ball was knocked out by number 15, Jordan White, a sophomore guard who's seeing really some early playing time in his career. Jackson Nicodemus is going to throw that ball into Charlie Holmgren. They're going to get that ball over to Jace Klein, who I can expect to be bringing the ball up a lot tonight. As we saw, Luke Waters, he likes to play inside and out. The big guy that can really facilitate.
Looks like they're bringing Matt Vanderslice up at the top of the key for a little bit.
Luke Waters sure does venture far from the basket for a 6'4" guy.
Oh, yes, and like I said earlier, he can really move for his height.
Jackson Nicodemus misses the shot at the top of the key. Number 15, Jordan White on the rebound. He's going to bring the ball up court. He's on the right side. He's going to get the ball to number 25, 25, Jack Hamilton, who's going to swing the ball over. White for three from the right side. It's a miss. And Waters on the rebound.
Although he missed that now, they will be hitting those later. He really has to watch his man.
That's Hamilton on the rebound. He's going to get the ball over to Braden White, who I can expect to play a big role for Washburn Rural tonight. That foul's on Nicodemus. It'll be on the floor, and that ball will be thrown in under the basket.
Number 11, Jack Nicodemus, his first personal foul.
Jack Nicodemus is really good at creating his own shot, especially for a junior, and he was even doing that last year as a sophomore.
Oh, yes. I expect that from him very much. He's a very aggressive player that can get to the basket and make good cuts.
Even we saw first possession of the game, created his own shot.
Oh,
as the ball rims out for number 10, Zachary Elbert. And Washburn Rural is going to get that ball right back, and Braden White slashing to the basket for the first 2 points of the game.
And that was another three that just rolled right out, barely missing it.
Second time of the night for Washburn Rural.
Yes, they really have to watch it.
Jackson Nicodemus facing heavy pressure. He's going to get that ball up. Ill-advised pass, but he's going to get bailed out after Jack Hamilton for Washburn Rural is not able to get that ball back into bounds. That looked really sloppy for Olathe Northwest.
Yes, very.
Nicodemus to inbound. He's going to find Vanderslice. I'm sure they'd like to get Vanderslice a little closer to the basket.
Oh, yes, and I'm sure that's what he wants, too. He's stepping out of his comfort zone, going out to the arc tonight, which I don't think he...
Luke Waters,
like he
3 on
enjoys.
the right side. Oh. As we can see so far, Washburn Rural likes to push the ball up the court. That's number 22, Sam Wingert, one of their bigs down low. 15,
And there
Jordan
you can
White
see,
going to the basket.
there you can see Jordan White just blows right past Charlie Holmgren, possibly because of his injured knee from last year. He still hasn't gained his full speed.
That's going to be Matt Vanderslice with his first foul of the game. That's another thing you got to watch. Fouls on Matt Vanderslice. He has got to stay out of foul trouble. That's something that hurt him last year.
Yes, and it's hard for a 6'8" center to stay out of foul trouble against all these smaller players.
First free throw is good from Jordan White. Jordan White nails the second. And I'd also like to mention the impressive student section that Olathe Northwest has tonight.
It's like the Ravens
Jace
are
Klein
going to
finds Matt Vanderslice down low for the easy bucket in the paint.
That was just too easy.
Number 11, Braden White, really pushing the ball up the court. He's going to find Hamilton at the top of the key, and that ball is going to bounce in. Hits the back rim. A little bit of a lucky roll there.
Shooter's touch.
As we can see over there, Coach Grove really wants the Ravens to push the ball up the court.
Matt Vanderslice at the top of the key again.
You can really see that motion offense so far. They like to move the ball as number 10, Zachary Elbert, fouls Luke Waters down low. Waters had good position on him, and I wish somebody would have seen him. That would have been an easy basket.
Yes.
Number 25, Daniel Oppenheim, and number 10, Jack Parks, enter the game for the first time tonight. They're going to replace Matt Vanderslice and Jackson Nicodemus.
Yes, and as you were saying, the Ravens do like to cut a lot to the basket and get those open layups. That is one thing Mike Grove really likes to see.
Jack Parks is a 6'6" big.
And there's an example of it
oh,
right there.
Daniel Oppenheim almost gets the and one as he slashes towards the basket. Daniel Oppenheim is a southpaw, lefty off the bench, senior guard that I can expect we'll see a lot of minutes off the bench for Coach Grove this year.
He didn't play much last year, but now that some seniors have left, they have opened up spots for him, and I really think he could be a key player to the team.
Well, actually, you say that. Only one senior left, and we've seen that actually a lot. There's been a lot of shakeups in the lineup, but only one senior left last year.
Colton Owens.
Colton Owens was the only senior that left last year, but you'll see guys like Daniel Oppenheim getting a lot more playing time, and as we see, one of the Pinkel brothers, Pinkerton. Jonas Pinkerton enters the game as Oppenheim misses his second free throw.
That's interesting to see a sophomore in the game this early.
Oh yeah, in the game so early. But a lot of, like I said, a lot of shakeups in the lineup after only one senior left. Like there are some guys that played a little last year that I don't think will get as much playing time this year as Luke Waters soars in for the rebound.
There was another three missed by Washburn Rural. Again, barely off the side of the rim.
You know, I gotta say, I didn't expect Jonas Pinkerton to be the first point guard off the bench.
I could say I'm a little surprised, but they
You
do
never
have
know.
really talented sophomores.
He's a very talented sophomore, along with his brother, Robel Pinkerton, who's almost as talented, I'd say, as Luke Waters slashes towards the basket and hits the floater in the middle of the paint.
And there's this point guard-like ability that we were talking about earlier. That was a very nice cut to the basket.
He's able to use that good handle for a 6'4" big to get into the paint. Jack Parks goes flying into the air to foul number 22, Sam Wingert.
And he picks up his first.
winger to head to the line for 2. Number 33, Jaden Hickle, will enter the game along with number 21, Tyler Cummings.
And Charlie Holmgren comes out.
As Washburn Rural misses the 3, and
Jackson
that ball is going to go to Northwest off the missed shot. Jaden Hickle, a sophomore, the brother of Jenner Hickle, the star player of this team, who once, like we already said, will not be playing tonight because of a soccer injury he suffered earlier this year. Jack Parks is backing down low, but he's going to get doubled and kick it out back to Waters. Waters looking for someone. Parks straight up down low. And a nice basket for the junior.
And that's what he's able to do best, is really get strong and go to the hoop.
Oh, that's going to be a charge taken by Daniel Oppenheim.
2 players on the floor at once.
Tyler Cummings' first foul of the game, and that's going to be Olathe Northwest basketball. You gotta love when somebody puts their body on the line and gets in front of a out-of-control offensive player and takes that charge. I can't think of a coach on this earth that doesn't want that from a player.
Yes, and I know for a fact that is what Mike Grove teaches players to do. They won't be running as much at practice, I'll tell you that.
That's just something any coach will get fired up for. Jackson Nicodemus re-enters the game, and he's going to take over handling responsibilities once again. Number 22, Jack Cashman, also enters the game, one of the seniors on the team. Oppenheim's going to find Jack Parks down low. He finds Pinkerton in the corner for 3.
Very good ball movement on that play. Very good. They passed off a lot of shots that they could have taken, but ultimately found a better shot.
Nicodemus could have forced up a shot right there, but decided to pass off to the sophomore, who did not let down. As Oppenheim gets the steal, kicks it to Pinkerton. It's a 2-on-1. Nicodemus for 3. Oh.
That was a good shot, though. Very good shot selection.
That is uncharacteristic.
And here comes Jace Klein.
For Jack Nicodemus.
A very talented three-point shooter as he takes out Daniel Oppenheim.
A lot of talented guards on this team. A lot of guards in general, actually. Jack Parks is the only big on the floor right now. Everybody else is no taller than 6 foot, 6'1".
Yes, and everyone else is former guards, actually. Either playing JV or varsity, or sophomore and freshman.
Ravens are going to swing the ball around. Pinkerton on the right side. Jack Cashman's going to cut over. Free throw line jumper. That's off as Hamilton. That's not Hamilton. My apologies. That's going to be Jordan White on the rebound. Hamilton in the corner for 3. And it's good.
Oh, yeah. And you could see that one coming from a mile away as Olathe Northwest came to double team, but
left wide open. They double teamed pretty far from the basket, and
not a good decision.
Yeah, when you go that far and there was not like they really had a corner to back him into, as Nicodemus spins around and does not get the roll. Number 21, Tyler Cummings on the rebound as the ball's rolling around. Hamilton for 3. Nope, not this time. That ball's going to be Northwest basketball.
Another missed 3 by Washburn. That's got to hurt.
Luke Waters, Matt Vanderslice, and Charlie Holmgren will all enter the game, taking out Parks, Pinkerton, and somebody else. What do you make of this full court pressure from Washburn Rural?
I wouldn't really call it a full court pressure yet. They're kind of backing off a little bit. I mean, yes, they are guarding their man, but not as intense as I would call it
down low.
Full court pressure.
Goes up strong and gets the bucket in the paint.
Luke Waters showing off his both power forward and point guard-like abilities tonight.
Number 21, Tyler Cummings up top. He loses his dribble. He's going to have to get rid of it. He throws it to the corner, and the three for Washburn Rule is no good. Matt Vanderslice on the rebound.
Another missed three.
Jace Klein's going to get that ball up court. Looking to press, but no openings there for Olathe Northwest. Nicodemus up top. I look for him to create a shot a little more as Luke Waters gets the ball on the left side. They're going to swing it around. Nicodemus from deep, and it's good! That was college. That was a college three right there. Think he's practicing for later?
Oh, yes, and he made that look like it was easy off that deep range three. Very tough to do.
Number 33, Jaden Hickle in the middle. Oh, what a nice double team up at the top as the quarter is about to come to an end.
Left their man open
Washburn
again.
Rule finds a man wide open in the paint to end the corner with a score of Olathe Northwest 14, Washburn Rule 11.
And this Olathe Northwest double team has just got to stop. That is twice now they have left their man wide open and led to a basket.
And just a quick reminder, you're watching the ONW Ravens basketball on TV 25, where there's always something on. That concludes the first quarter. And what do you make of Olathe Northwest play?
Oh, they're playing very nice. Besides their defense is a key factor that they need to play better at.
One thing Northwest did do very well, they shot 50% from both the field and three, which is something they're going to need to continue throughout the game, as Washburn Rule came up empty on a lot of their threes, shooting only 17%.
Yes, and as I said, Washburn Rule is definitely going to get better looks. So far, they have had wide open threes that they have just barely missed, and that is going to hurt Olathe Northwest very much later in the game.
Number 24, Luke Waters, leads scoring for Olathe Northwest after one with a total of 4 points, 2 assists, and 1 rebound. I'd say it's a pretty decent quarter considering how low the scoring was. But we didn't really expect this game to have a ton of scoring.
No, we didn't. Both these teams are fairly low in scoring teams as they're battling it out tonight.
Braden White's going to get that ball in the inbound to start the second quarter. He's going to kick to Zachary Elbert, who's looking for someone to go to at the top of the paint after some nice pressure by Jace Klein and Jackson Nicodemus. Braden White's done a lot of the handling for Washburn Rule. As that ball's knocked away and it's rolling on the floor, and that is going to stay Washburn Rule ball as it rolls out of bounds right next to the Olathe Northwest bench.
And on those plays where you poke it out, there needs to be better communication on those. Olathe Northwest could have dived for the ball if their players would have known what was going on.
Yeah, that's a ball you'd like to have when the ball's rolling around like that. Number 15, Jordan White, looking for somewhere to go.
Again.
He's going to find number 14, Justin Percorny, who's going to miss the shot with a Jace Klein rebound. And the Olathe Northwest fan section is going to harass him after that horrific shot.
That was, again, an example of Olathe Northwest double team that they just could not get back to their man in time.
Vanderslice got the ball at the top of the key. He's going to hand it off to Jace Klein, who's looking for somewhere to go. Luke Waters, he wants to get that ball and decide to. Vanderslice gets it there. That's going to be Nicodemus from 3. Oh, just off the rim. Braden White's going to push that ball up court, and a travel will be called on number 10, Zachary Ivert. A little too much feet shuffling there.
It looks like there's a little spark in the fire for Olathe Northwest right now.
Yeah, they really need to pick it up. I'd like to see a little more scoring out of them, even though they were pretty efficient in the first quarter.
They're definitely gaining momentum.
Matt Vanderslice is going to look for somewhere to go up top as he gives it to Jace Klein. He's going to kick it to Nicodemus in the corner for 3. Oh, and he's off. Nicodemus has a slow start to the game as Braden White goes up and is fouled and just misses an and one opportunity on the fast break. That's shots like that you've got to avoid and box out, because when they get such a head start like that, it's hard to stop them. As
yes, they're coming in
Northwest takes a good foul there.
Coming in at such high speeds, it's hard to not foul on those.
I think it was a pretty good foul there. Make him earn his points at the free throw as Braden White nails the first one. Kyle Sheever enters the game for the first time tonight. Northwest has gone somewhat deep into their bench pretty early this game as Braden White nails the second free throw.
Coach
Kyle
Grove
Sheever
calling
with
for
a nice
this.
crossover as he gets it to Daniel Oppenheim. They're going to try and push the ball up. That's Holmgren for three.
Moments before that play, Coach Grove was calling for a spread offense, which ultimately favored in Northwest. So they knocked down that three.
Yeah, that pressure that Washburn Rural puts on Northwest, I mean, more like a three-quarters court pressure as Washburn Rural double dribbles. That three-quarters court pressure can come back to bite you sometimes because when you've got to run all the way up and down the court like that, you sometimes lose your man on the other side and give up a lot of easy baskets.
And as I said, Olathe Northwest is just gaining more and more momentum as they push forward.
Kyle Sheever's going to look to go inside. He's going to kick it to Holmgren for three. Second straight three from Charlie Holmgren on the left side. And
So a loose
there's
ball
a foul
foul.
on somebody.
Loose ball foul as Matt Vanderslice hits the ground.
Number 14, Justin Picorni, and Matt Vanderslice got a little tangled up on the free throw line. And that's going to be a foul. Was that, did they call a foul?
Looks like it was a foul on Matt Vanderslice. Which I'm confused about because he was the one on the floor.
A ref didn't come over to the scores table. Not that I saw. The ref just stopped the game to tell them to, I guess, settle down as Braden White cuts to the basket and gets fouled to go to the free throw line.
Matt Vanderslice has to watch himself on those. I know it wasn't a foul, but if he starts getting tangled up like that, they will call a foul next time, and that's going to hurt him big time.
When you've got long arms and long legs like that, it's kind of hard to get tangled. It's easy to get tangled up sometimes. As Jack Parks enters the game for Matt Vanderslice. Even with the bench, they don't give up much size when Coach Grove goes to his bench, as Braden White looks for somewhere to go on the right side. Washburn Rural is going to swing that ball, looking for somewhere to go. I think they want to get it inside, but that stingy Olathe Northwest defense won't allow him to do it as Daniel Oppenheim gets the steal. Oh, and he's tripped up by Braden White around the free throw line.
It looked to me like it was his own feet.
Yeah, I think that was Daniel Oppenheim's own feet, but that'll be
Olathe Northwest
a
ball.
foul on Braden White, and Olathe Northwest is going to take it out under the basket. Man, I wish there were clear path fouls in high school. That would have been free throws and the ball. Holmgren near the baseline. He's going to get it back to Kyle Sheever. Swinging around to Daniel Oppenheim. He's going to find Holmgren again in the corner. I can see Holmgren getting a lot more attention from Washburn Rural after those 2 threes that he hit. Ill-advised pass from Luke Waters as Braden White gets the steal for Washburn Rural. #21 Tyler Cummings doing a lot of handling at the top for Washburn Rural as he looks for a crease in the Olathe Northwest defense to attack. Braden White's going to drive and slide around Kyle Sheever, who's going to be called for the foul, and that'll be Braden White's 3rd trip to the free throw in as many minutes.
That's one of the fewer times we've seen Washburn Rural cut to the basket tonight. It's mostly been dominated from the three-point line.
And when they do cut, it usually is Braden White. He's been all over the court tonight for Washburn Rural. Definitely a player to watch the rest of the game. He misses his first free throw of the night and that first free throw of the pair.
Definitely a smart player drawing the fouls early in the game.
I'd say that was a questionable foul call at the least, though. I mean, Kyle Sheever looked like he was pretty straight up as Braden White misses the second free throw and Luke Waters soars into the air for the rebound. Pinkerton's back into the game. He's going to take the ball up. That's Robel Pinkerton. That's the second Pinkerton brother that we've seen tonight. I'm guessing Coach Grove wants to find out who can be the more productive one for the team. As Luke Waters drives to the basket and just misses the layup. That one might be on the floor, though. Yeah, that's going to be taken out under the basket.
Luke Waters out there on the floor has been playing varsity since freshman year.
Robel Pinkerton's going to deal with the inbounding duties. as the ball is tipped up and knocked out of bounds by Jack Hamilton, a 6'3" junior for Washburn Rural. That was an ill-advised pass for Robel Pinkerton, as he needs to get the ball higher for Jack Parks, who's 6'6" and can really go up and get it. Daniel Oppenheim on the left side. He's going to get it down to Jack Parks. He's going to go up for the hook shot, and good.
And that's the post moves you would like to see out of a big man like him.
Jack Parks is very good around the basket. As Braden White attacks the basket once again, he's going to roll out and look for somewhere to go. He's going to find Jack Hamilton, who's going to spin, pass, and a missed three with a rebound for Robel Pinkerton. And he is fouled by number 21, Tyler Cummings. It's a good rebound by Robel Pinkerton. Good job controlling that ball and drawing the foul.
I'm definitely not going to be surprised to see Jack Parks starting next year as center in place of Matt Vanderslice.
That's a pretty decent trade-off, going from 6'8" to 6'6". And both Vanderslice and Jack Parks are tight ends on the football team. That's a pretty terrifying duo, if you ask me, as Robel Pinkerton heads to the line for 1-and-1.
Yes, and Matt Vanderslice just recently committed to the University of Northern Iowa,
where he'll play
football.
Football there. Well, he'll either play tight end, or I could see him putting on a little weight and moving over to offensive line.
Very nice D1 school.
Pinkerton nails the second free throw, and he's got his first 2 points of the night. Number 23, Armand Downing, enters the game for the first time, and he'll handle the ball handling duties as he attacks the basket, and the ball is knocked loose. That's going to be Olathe Northwest basketball.
And that was a questionable call, Rowan, don't you think?
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to see from here, but Jack Hamilton certainly didn't think that ball was out on him.
That looked to me like it was out on Olathe Northwest.
Oh, bad pass. As Jackson Nicodemus almost runs into us, and he's going to throw an ill-advised pass to Daniel Oppenheim, and that ball will roll into the stands.
Sloppy ball handling by Olathe Northwest.
I think Jack expected Daniel Oppenheim to stay in the corner, but Oppenheim wanted to cut. But either way, it's a turnover, and Braden White will take the ball up for Washburn Rural once again. He's going to lob that ball in to number 15, Jordan White, and that'll be an easy bucket.
Perfectly timed pass on that play.
Rural. Robel Pinkerton is going to push the ball up the court. He's going to kick that ball over to Nicodemus. I'm sure he's looking for some kind of shot he can get. He's going to pass off to Jack Parks on the three-point line. And they're going to miss out on a cutting Daniel Oppenheim. Looking for somewhere to go. A little too much dribbling, if you ask me, for such a motion offense, as they find Luke Waters down low, but he'll be fouled before he can get up the shot.
Not a bad play considering Luke Waters shot, what was it, 84?
85%.
85% from the free throw line last year.
I'm pretty sure that led the team, and that's, especially from a big, that's very impressive numbers.
A big and a sophomore. Saw a lot of minutes last year for a sophomore.
I mean, he saw a lot of minutes for freshmen, as he was freshman of the year in the Sunflower League, as he misses the first free throw. And Jack Parks is going to go up for the rebound, kick out to Robel Pinkerton. He's going to miss the shot. I heard a whistle somewhere, and that's going to be Washburn Rural ball.
That's going to be a foul on Jack Parks. That's his second. Matt Vanderslice is going to come back in for him.
You got to keep those bigs out of foul trouble. That's something that I'm sure Coach Grove doesn't want to deal with later in the game.
Yeah, and Jack Parks is not happy with that.
It was a silly foul, to say the least, about 90 feet from the basket. That's not really what you want to see. As number 22, Sam Wingert, nails the first free throw.
Misses the second. There's a whistle on the play.
That ball's going to stay on this side of the court, and Washburn Rural will retain possession after a foul on Jackson Nicodemus, his second of the night.
Ravens better watch their hands. They're getting into foul trouble.
A lot of guys on the team with 2 fouls. As Braden White will head to the free throw line for, I believe, his 4th or 5th set of free throws of the night. Washburn Rule coach Todd McAtee sees a Olathe Northwest band member trying to distract Braden White, the free throw shooter, and he wasn't happy about that. Braden White's going to nail that second free throw. Is he getting the 3rd free throw, or did the first one not count?
I think.
Oh, they called another foul.
Oh, wow.
Somewhere.
I thought there was a lane violation for a second.
Yeah, I think it might have been probably what it was. Robel Pinkerton's going to push the ball up the court. He's going to. Matt Vanderslice is going to get the easy bucket.
And that was a sneaky pass to Matt Vanderslice.
I'd like to see Vanderslice dunk that. Just to give me a reason to go crazy.
He was dunking earlier today in warm-ups.
He dunked in a suit earlier today. We were with him here in the gym, and he jumped up and dunked a volleyball with black shoes on and a suit as number 10, Zachary Ebert, misses the 3. Pinkerton's going to drive and kick the Holmgren for 3. That's going to be just off, but Matt Vanderslice is going to get the rebound, and it'll be quickly knocked out of his hand. And Olathe Northwest, that's going to be a foul on Washburn Rule. Number 11, Braden White. It's going to be his 2nd foul of the night. Matt Vanderslice is going to go to the foul line and shoot 1 and 1.
Not a very good free throw shooter, but we could be surprised if he got some work in the off season.
I'd be shocked if it hasn't gotten better, because he works hard in his game, especially on football and basketball. He's a very hard-working guy. You can always see he's got a lot stronger as he misses the first free throw off the back iron. Downing is going to push the ball off the court for Washburn Rule. Washburn Rule swinging the ball around the court, looking for somewhere to go. But this stingy Olathe Northwest zone is not giving them anywhere to go. As Downing puts up a 3, and it's in.
And that's those threes we were talking about from Washburn Rule. That was a deep contested 3 that they should have been hitting earlier in the game.
Washburn Rule is quietly staying in this game as Luke Waters puts up the 3 from the left side, and it's just off. But Vanderslice with the rebound and the putback. Oh, and they're going to call that foul on the floor. I don't know about that one.
It looked like they called it on his way down as he had a quick bounce up.
I'll go back and say it again. I want to see him dunk the ball. He's 6'8". I want to see him just go
I'm
up.
sure everyone would like to see him dunk the ball tonight.
I'm sure that would get this student section rocking.
Yes, as that does not happen very much in high school games.
He's going to miss his first free throw there. He's going to be moved to 0-2 on the night from the foul line. He puts in the second. Robo Pinkerton pressures Downing as he runs up the court. Some very good defense from Pinkerton. Stingy defense there, leaving Washburn Rule with almost nowhere to go, but they'll find a lane to the basket on the miss. Charlie Holmgren on the rebound. He's going to push the ball up the court and pull back because the numbers were not there for Olathe Northwest.
Good choice to slow the ball down by Charlie Holmgren.
Jace Klein back in control of the ball. He'll hand off to Pinkerton. What do you make of the Pinkerton brothers so far? Both have gotten pretty decent minutes.
Yeah.
How do you think they played?
I mean, that's very good for sophomores to be seeing this type of minutes. I mean, not many sophomores have the ability to see this time.
Luke Waters is going to get fouled by 6'5" senior Sam Wingert, and he'll head to the line for 2 shots. 40 seconds left here in this first half. How do you assess the play of Olathe Northwest so far?
Very fast pace, I would say, cutting to the basket as they would like to do. You've seen a few threes from them earlier in the game, earlier in the second quarter, I might say.
Jack Cashman's going to enter the game for Matt Vanderslice, and Olathe Northwest is going to go small again as Luke Waters uncharacteristically misses a free throw. I'd say Washburn Rule and Olathe Northwest have a very similar type of offense. A lot of swinging the ball, quick movement. At least they attempt to have quick
A lot of movement. There's an open shot that it looked
Hamilton down low gets the ball, and he's going to put that up for 2 and shorten Olathe Northwest's lead to 5 points as Pinkerton with a nice crossover. Pinkerton's looking for somewhere to go, keeps the dribble. He's going to lose the ball. Number 4, Raymond Swopes on the steal, and they will not get a shot up. Charlie Holmgren's shot is far after the buzzer. That's going to be it for us for this first half. We'll be back for the second half here in a minute.
We're going to be with Will Opp, brother of Daniel Oppenheim, who's playing today. Will Opp, what do you think of your brother's performance so far?
Oh, he's just doing great. I mean, if I was out there, I'd be doing better than him, but sucks I'm not out there right now.
I love it. I love it.
All right, and we're back for the second half of basketball. Cooper, what do you expect to see here going into the second half?
Definitely a lot more threes from Washburn Rural. That is definitely their key factor that I think they'll be making more of.
I think it'll be a closer contest than we expected going into the game. And just a reminder, you're watching ONW Ravens basketball on TV 25, where there's always something on.
Always something on.
Always. You know, I'd like to see the student section get into this game. Nothing better than watching the student section really get into a game and just make a ton of noise.
I thought they were getting into it a little bit at the end.
Oh, you see how big they are? I think they can do better.
We'll definitely see their potential at the end of the...
Yeah, there they go. Olathe Northwest is going to get the ball to start this second half, and a lot of questions coming in. You know, we really don't even know who's going to play in the second half, who even is going to be on the court when it comes down to crunch time. As Jace Klein brings the ball up the court.
Luke Waters gets
going to get a double in the corner, yeah. Holmgren on the drive. And the pass to Matt Vanderslice, and one.
Almost looked like he was going up for the dunk.
Count the basket, Matt Vanderslice.
He looked like he got ready to do it.
We certainly know he can.
He's going to go to the free throw line and make and convert the and one. Braden White back onto the court to take the ball. A lot of pressure from the Olathe Northwest defense early in this second half. Similar to what we saw earlier. It's Charlie Holmgren on the contest, and Matt Vanderslice is going to pull down that rebound and hand off to Jace Klein.
It's like Grove wants to push the ball up a little bit.
Nicodemus from three. Oh, just off.
Matt
Vanderslice,
Vanderslice.
he just bricked the layup.
You gotta make those bunnies. Just gotta, especially once you're 6'8".
I don't think he knew he was that open. I think he turned around, either expected to be somewhere else.
Or expected to be fouled.
Number 33, Jaden Hickle, drives into the lane. I'm sure Washburn Rural is missing Jaden's brother right now, Jenner Hickle. Number 15, Jordan White, is going to nail the first free throw. The second free throw is going to be up and good. Continued pressure from Washburn Rule. A little tighter, actually, than the first half, as Jace Klein's going to eventually get that ball from Matt Vanderslice on the inbound.
Very surprised we haven't seen a three from Jace Klein yet tonight.
He's done a lot more handling the ball. Hasn't been off the ball enough to really get an open look. As Nicodemus gets it on the far left side, they're going to throw it into Waters, who's going to go up strong, and it's good. A nice assist from Matt Vanderslice, who tossed that ball in there and let Luke Waters really go to work. I'd say that guy right there, number 11, Braden White, is a guy they've got to shut down here in the second half if Olathe Northwest wants to make sure Washburn Rule doesn't stay out of this game. As Jace Klein's going to get hit with a push. I'm not sure where that came from. I think everybody else, before they made the call, thought that was going to be on Jack Hamilton. I didn't see either one of them push the other one, honestly. Nicodemus is going to exit the game, and Daniel Oppenheim will enter for the first time in the second half.
It's like Northwest switched to a zone.
I think they've been in a zone most of the game, but it's that sloppy 2-3 that they're quick to get out on their man as a corner three misses for number 10, Zachary Ebert. Daniel Oppenheim looking for somewhere to go in that corner. Some stingy defense, and that ball is going to be tipped around and eventually stolen by Ebert.
Someone's got to come help him on that play.
Yeah.
Once you see your other teammate trapped like that, you got to come help.
Another guard's got to come up to the top of the key and somehow get that ball from him. Jaden Hickel, far from the basket, is going to hit a cutting Braden White, who's going to kick it out to Ebert, and he's going to hit that three and
wide open.
Bring Olathe Northwest's lead down to 5 points. Northwest has been up pretty much the whole game. The Washburn Rule will not let them get away. I mean, it says something about their scrappiness as Jace Klein passes up on the three. That's going to be a moving screen on Matt Vanderslice, and that'll be Washburn Rule ball.
Sloppy turnover. Gotta set your feet on those.
Number 4, Raymond Swopes, and number 22, Sam Wingert, will enter the game for Washburn Rule.
And the score is going to be 33-28, Olathe Northwest in the third quarter.
Pressure from Olathe Northwest. A lot of lob passes from both teams. Most of them are, I'd say, pretty ill-advised as the pressure continues close to midcourt. And they're going to get, what was the call? They're going to get Jack Hamilton on a push-off.
I almost thought that was a foul on Luke Waters.
I thought they were going to give it to Luke Waters.
You need to watch his hands on that.
Yeah. I'd say it was pretty good defense. They didn't call it a foul. Jonas Pinkerton is back into the game for Olathe Northwest.
He's alternating the twins in and out.
Yeah, after seeing a lot of time in the first quarter, Coach Grove let Robel Pinkerton take over as a backup role in the second quarter. And I guess he still can't decide which one he wants to give more time as Luke Waters slashes towards the basket and gets a layup. I mean, for sophomores, both the Pinkerton brothers are very strong and very fit, as number 15, Jordan White, misses the three.
Coach Grove is calling for the pressure on the play.
Jack Hamilton's going to get that rebound, dribble out, and find number 22, Sam Wingert, who's going to hit the mid-range jump shot.
That's another point off of Olathe Northwest double team to come and help, and they just leave their man wide open. Got to learn from their mistakes.
That's going to stay Olathe Northwest ball as the ball gets away from Jack Cashman, who we'll see for the first time. And Holmgren's going to re-enter the game and give Luke Waters a brief rest. How would you assess the play of the backup players for Olathe Northwest tonight?
Oh, yes. Very good. Rotating in and out, almost as if there's no bench.
Daniel Oppenheim just misses the three. Jordan White on the rebound.
And there's really no key defining player yet throughout this game, honestly.
Yep. One thing I have noticed about Washburn Rural is they lack a lot of quickness.
Their guards are very fast.
That's going to be a foul on Olathe Northwest. It's going to be on Jack Cashman, his first personal. That looked more like a jump ball to me. But hey, I'm not in the striped shirt. What does my opinion matter? Jordan White is going to miss that first free throw.
Here comes Jackson Nicodemus and Luke Waters back in for Daniel Oppenheim and Sam Cashman.
Jack Cashman.
Or Jack Cashman. Looks so much alike.
They died. I thought I was going to have that problem earlier, too. Going big again is Olathe Northwest. I really like them big because they've got so much size. I mean, whether you want, with the three-man rotation of Waters, Parks, and Vanderslice, you can't go wrong with any combination, or just one on the court.
What I would like to see is Matt Vanderslice and Jack Parkson at the same time, and they would just be dominating the boards.
That would be very scary.
Although they do have to rest one of them at a time.
Jonas Pinkerton thinks about taking a three. He's going to pass. Luke Waters, double dribbled. Foul should have been called, but there was no whistle on the play for the double dribble or the foul. Charlie Holmgren spins into the lane, kicks to Waters.
Nice pump
He's
fake.
going to throw around to Nicodemus, who instead of taking a wide open three, decides to cut to the basket and travels. If you're Jackson Nicodemus, you have to take that shot. He is a very good shooter with a wide open jump shot. I can't tell you why he hesitated.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was thinking right there as he was wide open.
I mean, you saw he drove into the lane, made the floater, but not after he
barely
shuffled his feet.
Yeah, barely shuffled his feet. Almost a questionable call.
Number 22, Sam Wingert, is going to avoid the block attempt from Jack Parks and get the 2 points to cut Olathe Northwest's lead to 2 points. And Mike Grove wants a full timeout. And I'm sure the Ravens are about to hear it in that huddle.
Oh, yeah. Especially blowing the huge lead they had.
Yep.
Well, I wouldn't call it huge, but
the
they
lead's
were
been about,
gaining momentum.
at most, about 8 to 10 points tonight. And Washburn Rules is kind of sticking around. I mean, until now, they've been just kind of sticking around. And as you see now, 35-33. It's a lot closer than Coach Grove would like it to be. Too close for comfort, I guess you could say.
Oh, yeah, well, I'm sure any coach at this point would be uncomfortable with the score.
Yeah, especially with a scrappy team like Washburn Rural. We've seen a lot of, don't have a lot of size, aren't too incredibly fast, and they don't shoot the ball too incredibly well, but they somehow seem to stick around.
Their three-point shooting throughout the season has been pretty well, but tonight hasn't really showed up.
We'd also like to give a big shout out to our pregame team today. Everybody put in a lot of work to make that happen. I think it was a pretty big success today. You see a lot more of that in the future, so tune in to games early between the girls and the guys game to watch our Game Day Northwest, which has a whole panel of Olathe Northwest seniors who are going to break down the game before it happens as Matt Vanderslice travels before he can get into the lane. It's another Olathe Northwest turnover. It's a stat that really hasn't been kind to them tonight.
You do not want that to happen, especially once there's only a narrow 2-point lead by Olathe Northwest.
Oh, Matt Vanderslice with a nice steal. Braden White tried to throw that ball over the top. Charlie Holmgren in the corner for three.
That's good to see out of him. Shows that he's recovering after his injury.
That's his third three of the night as Braden White attacks, and he's going to hit the bottom of the backboard on that miss. Oh,
stumbles back.
Jackson Nicodemus with the steal. 4-on-3 for Olathe Northwest. He's going to cross over, cut to the basket.
And
and the ball just rims out. That was a nice cut to the basket by Jackson Nicodemus.
That's very nice. Very aggressive player.
Jace Klein is getting ready to re-enter the game for Olathe Northwest as Nicodemus heads to the free throw line for 2. First free throw is off. Jackson Nicodemus has not had a good night. In the first half, he started out 1 for 6 from the field, only making 1 3-point shot. And as you can see, that free throw there, very uncharacteristic. Nails the second one as Jace Klein enters the game.
Very surprised Washburn Rural is staying in the game with the Olathe Northwest tonight, as even their head coach, Braden White, Todd McAtee, said their size is their weakness.
But I mean, even though they do lack size, as Downer, Raymond Swopes puts up the 3 and misses. Jackson Nicodemus is going to find a double team in the backcourt. He's going to find Charlie Holmgren up court, and the ball's going to be stolen on an attempt to hit a cutting Luke Waters. Number 10, Zachary Eibert misses. He's going to try another one. Nope. Luke Waters on the rebound. He's going to push. There are not really numbers, but he doesn't care. He's going to take that ball in for a layup. What a nice play.
Man, can he take it to the hoop.
I mean, we've said it a lot this night, but for a 6'4" forward, he has incredible handles.
Seems like every transition play, he has scored for them.
Oh, yeah. If he hadn't scored, he's at least involved. That stingy 2-3 defense for Olathe Northwest, giving Washburn Rural problems because, as we've seen tonight, Washburn Rural, the three-pointer has not been kind to them. They lack that dominant shooter. Braden White's going to cut to the basket and he's going to get the ball to roll in. As Jackson Nicodemus avoids the steal, he's going to push the ball up the court. 3 seconds, pull up. Just off. Number 22, Sam Wingert's going to secure that rebound, and the third quarter's going to come to the end.
And I would say that's a bad shot selection. He had a wide open Matt Vanderslice that he could have passed it to and got an easy layup on that play.
I was going to say I would have liked either the drive from him or the pass to Matt Vanderslice. At the end of the third quarter, I mean, decent scoring from Northwest. Luke Waters leads the team with 11 points. Holmgren's put up 9, all 3-pointers. Great shots from him. What else do you like?
Oh, the defensive rebounds by both teams, 12, which is pretty impressive.
I really like the movement from Olathe Northwest so far tonight. It's been really good.
But wow, Washburn Rural's second chance points is just dominating Olathe Northwest.
Yeah.
Olathe Northwest has had 1 second chance points, with Washburn Rural having 11.
Yeah,
Am I on? The Ravens basketball team is doing very well. Both Pinkerton brothers have not expected to play, but they're doing very well right now. Matt Vanderslice, also known as Capital V by his teammates, is also successfully shooting and assisting. Daniel Oppenheim wasn't expecting very many playing time, but he's doing very well as well. Okay.
All right, and here to start the fourth quarter, Washburn Rural is going to draw the foul on Olathe Northwest. They're trying to figure out something. Oh no, it'll be Olathe Northwest ball. Luke Waters is going to inbound this ball. Continued pressure from Washburn Rural as Kyle Sheever re-enters the game.
Finds Jace Klein on the pass.
I'd call this full court pressure now.
Oh yes, definitely. Now they're definitely pressuring the offensive player. which right now is Jace Klein.
That's going to be a push-off on Jace Klein. He doesn't like that call. Well, you know, the best way to beat a full-court man press is just everybody else get out of the way and let your best ball handler get it up the court. Because if they're not going to trap, then just let him do his thing.
Still need to have some players up near him, though, in case he gets trapped. Because as we've seen before, Olathe Northwest
in the case of the trap, you got to have people ready. But at the same time, Jace Klein's going to get the steal. Oh, a bad lob to Kyle Sheaver as Jordan White runs in to get the steal. And they're going to get the foul on Kyle Sheaver there. That's his third foul of the night in not that many minutes. He's picked up a lot of fouls while he's been in tonight. So unlike Olathe Northwest, Washburn Rural has not relied heavily on their bench. As Jordan White is going to look to attack the basket. Nowhere to go for him. Stingy defense from Charlie Holmgren as he's going to be met by Matt Vanderslice for a hard contest and a tough rebound by Jace Klein. They're going to look to push the ball up the court. Holmgren on the drive, and he's not going to be able to get the layup, but there will be a foul call on Washburn Rural. That was a nice drive to the basket by Holmgren. Really what you want to see. Hadn't taken a lot inside the three-point line, but that's encouraging right there. You like to see him pushing off that knee.
Oh, yeah.
Means he's healthy again, and something that I'm sure Coach Grove has waited for a long time, a healthy Charlie Holmgren. Jack Nicodemus is going to re-enter the game along with Zachary
Still looks
Albert.
to me, though, that he's not going full speed.
Yeah,
he did his sophomore year.
He does look a little slow. I agree with you there. But the shooting is not affected.
Oh, no, not at all. Neither was it last year either.
He's going to nail the second free throw and increase Olathe Northwest's lead to 5 points. Just a reminder, you're watching TV 25, where there's always something on.
Always.
Always. Looks like Olathe Northwest has gone back to a man defense. They've been back and forth all night as Wingert will take the mid-range jumper from the corner, and Charlie Holmgren will secure the rebound with a pass to Jace Klein. Pushing up the court. They're going to find Luke Waters in the corner, and that three is just going to be off, but a Matt Vanderslice
monster
rebound. Oh, he didn't even have to jump.
Just rips it right out of his hands.
Oh, yeah. A massive block by Matt Vanderslice just after the foul call on Luke Waters. He came soaring in. Jack Parks is getting ready to re-enter the game for Olathe Northwest. First time in this fourth quarter.
You're like, was I on? Am I on? Oh, you're on.
Jack Hamilton's going to go to the line. Trying to figure out something's wrong with substitution here. Hamilton's going to nail that first free throw, and Jack Parks and number 21 Tyler Cummings are going to re-enter the game.
Not sure why Mike Grove is pulling out Matt Vanderslice at this point, as he's been doing fairly good.
I'd assume he wants to get him a little rest. Probably a good sign for Matt. I bet Coach Grove wants him in at the end of the game.
Well, we are narrowing down the fourth quarter right now. 6 minutes left.
44-38, Olathe Northwest. Good movement from the Ravens. Holman's going to attack, and that ball's going to be dribbled right off his shoe. That'll be Washburn Rural ball. Todd McAtee, coach of Washburn Rural, wants a timeout. Both teams are going to have a little talk with their players. I can see one thing. The jacket has come off for Mike Grove. It's getting real. And I'm sure. I'm sorry.
Looks like sophomore Dominic Messina is not enjoying sitting on the bench right now. He definitely wants to play through that injury.
No, he's looking over that huddle. I bet he's really wishing he could be in right now. And I bet Coach Grove was hoping that this game wasn't going to be this close. Yes. I bet if you would have asked him at the beginning of the night, he didn't expect it to be a 6-point game early in the fourth quarter. And neither did our pregame guys.
And if I'm not mistaken, last year this game was very close also, coming within a 2-point deficit.
Braden White's going to bring that ball up the court. And the ball's going to be tipped away by Luke Waters. Ball's on the court. Bodies are flying. And Todd McAtee's going to get a timeout over on the. That's going to be a timeout for Washburn Rural just to keep possession of the ball.
It's Mr. Ron Cooper. Thanks for all you do, Mr. Cooper.
That's a crucial timeout that I'm sure Washburn Rural didn't really want to lose, but I mean, coming down late into this game, you got to get every position you have, or possession. You have to take advantage of every possession you get. So I understand the timeout.
Five minutes, 44 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Olathe Northwest up 6.
Ball's going to be inbounded by number 21, number 25, Jack Hamilton. And that ball's going to be slapped away by Charlie Holmgren. Jack Hamilton's going to recover, and the ball, that's travel on Sam Wingert.
And they've been calling those all night.
Oh,
you got to watch your feet.
There's been a lot of those. Pretty close to being a walkathon, if you ask me. That's like the 5th one that's been called tonight. Looking for somewhere to throw the ball. They'll find Jace Klein eventually. There's been no easy inbound for either team tonight. Both teams have put on a lot of pressure.
Luke Waters getting frustrated down low.
He really wants that ball.
His defender keeps pushing him.
Jackson Nicodemus wants somewhere to go. You know, for a motion offense, there's been a lot of dribbling by players tonight for Olathe Northwest as Washburn Rule's going to get the steal and try and push up the court, but nothing working on that fast break. Bad pass by number 21, Tyler Cummings. He had Jack Hamilton in the corner. I wouldn't say wide open, but pretty open.
It looked like Tyler thought he was about to cut, though.
Oh, yeah.
Which was, I believe, a part of the play.
Nicodemus is going to get that ball up the middle, and instead of pushing, he'll fall back.
Luckily, the refs didn't call a push-off on Nico right there.
Charlie Holmgren really wants that ball on the right side. He's open. He's going to pass on the 3. Now looking to get to Luke Waters. He's trapped in the corner. Not a lot of quick movement for Olathe Northwest. A lot of standing around, holding the ball, dribbling the ball as Luke Waters is going to cut to the basket and get an easy layup. Jack Hamilton, number 25 for Washburn Rural, was late coming over, and there was no point. Gave up. There was no point in fouling Luke Waters there. And
that's going to be his foot on his line.
Braden White's going to turn over the ball. He steps on the line of the baseline. And Robel Pinkerton and Daniel Oppenheim are going to re-enter the game. I think Coach Grove had the intention tonight of getting the Pinkerton brothers equal amount of playing time.
Yes, and these turnovers from Washburn Rural is definitely something Todd McAtee does not want to see right now, narrowing down in the fourth quarter.
You can live with missed shots, but the turnovers, the missed opportunities like that, those can't feel good.
Yeah, that's got to kill you. Especially narrowing down into crunch time right now.
Yeah. Robel Pinkerton's going to handle the ball handling duties and get the ball up to the court. If Northwest looks to swing the ball around, they're going to find Luke Waters. They're about the free throw line. He's looking for somewhere to go, just nothing working for him at that free throw line, though. As we know, the Olathe Northwest offense is constantly looking for that cutter, and that ball's just going to rim out for Luke Waters.
Almost grabbed his own rebound. Looks like they're going to call it off Olathe Northwest.
Man, that's an easy shot. I think he would tell you he should have made.
Yes. And he's upset about it, I can tell right now.
Oh, yeah. Not an emotional guy, though. No. He's pretty even keel. Whether he's doing really good or really bad, he's going to kind of keep it hidden.
which I like about a player. They really keep it hidden and don't show their emotions and let the other team get to them.
Oh, wow. That was a nice shot by Washburn Rule. Cut the lead to 6 points.
As they call a timeout.
And like I said, this has been the story of the game. They're just kind of hanging around. The closest they've gotten is 2 points. But besides that, no real momentum for Washburn. But they're just kind of there.
Sure, Olathe Northwest is just ready for this lead to expand too. Washburn has just kind of been on their backs the whole game.
Yeah. Northwest is just one good run away from putting them away. I mean, that's all it's going to take. But that one good run we've been looking for all night from either team just hasn't come.
They've had a good spurt of a run earlier in the game, but nothing too big that will throw the game out of proportion.
Yeah. But
we'll see.
What they're really looking for is that 15-2 run, that really something that's just massive, a massive momentum swing that neither team has gotten, even with Olathe Northwest's home court advantage.
Which both teams are capable of doing. They're both pretty quick teams, especially since Washburn Rural is not very big in size, and Olathe Northwest still has some very fast point guards.
Oh, yeah. Looking at Washburn Rural and then looking at their heights on the stat sheet, they're very over-exaggerated.
Oh, yeah.
We saw 6'4", 6'3", 6'2". I'd say all their bigs are about 6'3", 6'3", 6'2". I mean, they're all stocky guys, though. There's no skinny guys on this team. They all look like football players, if you ask me.
Yes, but it's still hard to compete against 6'8" Matt Vanderslice.
Yeah, they don't have anybody to guard him, which we haven't seen him since about minute 6 of the fourth quarter. I'd expect to see him coming back in soon as Luke Waters hands the ball off to Jackson Nicodemus. Jack Parks is pretty far from the goal. I mean, I don't know what use he is to them out there. I can see Olathe Northwest starting to slow it down as Daniel Oppenheim turns that ball over on the attempted pass. Washburn Rural is going to set up the offense. And a lot of cutting, just like Northwest. What were you going to say?
You can see a lot of the Northwest players getting a little nervous right now.
Another good duo we've seen. Probably the reason that Washburn Rule's in this game is the duo of Braden White and Jordan White. A lot of ball handling duties for both of them. They really like to facilitate, and as we've seen, Braden White's gotten to the free throw line at least 10 times tonight.
Yes.
Coach Grove's going to get a timeout as Washburn Rural starts to put on a lot of pressure in the half court against Northwest.
And he is not happy. He's getting very nervous right now. And I would too be.
I don't think nervous is the right word. I mean, he's got the lead.
I would say so. They've turned it over quite a bit in the past minutes, and Washburn Rural has missed some easy shots that Olathe Northwest continues to turn it over that they'll start to hit.
But like you said earlier, it's just a couple shots away, and this is a high game. Like a one little run away, and they can be tied. Washburn Rural can have a lead. You never know. 2 minutes and 23 seconds left. A lot can happen.
And that's only 2 threes for Washburn Rural, which they are very talented in. They can shoot the 3 ball.
Just a reminder, you're watching ONW Ravens basketball on TV 25, where there's always something on.
Always.
Always. Jackson Nicodemus is going to inbound the ball for Olathe Northwest as they prepare to deal with whatever pressure Washburn Rural throws their way. And I can say without a doubt, we'll be seeing a lot of pressure from Washburn Rural in the next 2 minutes and 23 seconds.
And they look ready. Washburn Rural, they are ready to make a run. They've been waiting for it all game.
And no shot clock in high school basketball, so Olathe Northwest, they can hold this ball for 2 minutes if they wanted to. And I'm sure that's what Coach Grove is preaching in that huddle. They're looking for a layup and a layup only, as Jack Hamilton fouls Luke Waters pretty close to half court.
Yeah.
You know, when you think about it, not a bad foul. It puts Northwest into the bonus, which eventually Washburn Rural is going to have to start fouling if they can't get the ball back. Now, I must say, a very unlikely 5 to have on the floor in crunch time. No Matt Vanderslice. No Charlie Holmgren.
It looks like
Daniel
Olathe
Oppenheim.
Northwest isn't even looking for a shot right now.
Can you blame him? No shot clock. And Washburn Rule's going to have to take the foul with 1 minute and 40 seconds left and force Olathe Northwest to make some free throws.
And that's got to be frustrating. Without a shot clock right now for Washburn Rural, you got to be frustrated as a coach and a player.
And there he is, Charlie Holmgren entering the game for Jack Parks. I just mentioned his name a minute ago. I was surprised he wasn't on the court.
Wouldn't be surprised if we see Matt Vanderslice check in a bit.
I'd be surprised just because, Washburn Rural went looking for the foul there. I got to say, Jack Hamilton tried to take us to acting class.
And that's a dagger.
And Daniel Oppenheim nails the three from the corner.
That looks like it's going to put the game away.
Washburn Rules looking for that quick shot. They're going to find it in Jack Hamilton in the left side three. That's going to be off. There's a foul on somebody.
Looks like Luke Waters.
And that's going to send Washburn Rule to the free throw line for a couple free throws. A 1-and-1, my apologies. It's Charlie Holmes' first foul of the night. Yeah, I can see a lot of guards on the court. As I say, I can see a lot of guards on the court. Jack Parks prepares for the coming game. I'm assuming to get a rebound in case of a miss.
Especially since he takes out a guard. They're going big for the end.
I can see a lot of switching for Grove coming here, though. He's going to want to get those guards in when they're on offense to make those free throws. And Jack Parks is going to replace Daniel Oppenheim, who's played very well for Olathe Northwest. He was one of those guys that we didn't know if they'd get a lot of Memphis tonight, as Luke Waters gets a nice rebound. And this game's starting to slip away for Washburn Rule.
Jack Hamilton, third personal. 7th team foul for Washburn Rural.
He could have gotten a blocking foul in that last Raven offensive possession when he flew back about 10 feet trying to get the charge called.
Luke Waters misses that free throw.
The free throw, and Luke Waters misses the free throw, and oh, that sucks. That's a lane violation on Washburn Rule.
That is not what you want with a minute left.
Especially on a missed free throw. Todd McAtee does not look happy. Can you blame him?
I cannot blame him. I would be very frustrated at this point.
Luke Waters is going to make Washburn Rule pay for that miss as he nails the first free throw.
Putting this lead into double digits with only a minute left. That's hard to come back from.
Luke Waters nails the second free throw, and Olathe Northwest has beat this game on ice.
Expands their lead to 11 with exactly a minute
White's
left.
going to kick, and that's going to be a missed three from Raymond Swoops. Northwest is going to get the rebound. Jace Klein's going to be fouled, and he'll head to the free throw line for 1-and-1 with 54.2 seconds left. Stick around after the game. Shortly after the game is over, we'll have a post-game show with the same four analysts we had for the pregame to break down this game, what they saw, their opinions, and what we can see going forward later this year.
Jace Klein at the line now. Very
10,
good free throw
number
shooter.
10, Zachary Ibert's going to enter the game for Armand Downing. Jace Klein nails the first free throw.
That was expected. He is a very nice free throw shooter.
Hadn't done a ton of scoring tonight.
No, he hasn't. He hasn't had many open looks either.
He done a lot of ball handling.
Yes.
He nails the second free throw. Pretty pure set of free throws right there. As Braden White's going to push the ball off the court looking for something. He'll drive to the basket and get the roll in the layup. And Todd McAtee wants a timeout for Washburn Rule. Washburn Rule's holding on to a little bit of hope here with 46.9 seconds left. But
I think the thing that's going to kill him is no shot clock.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That's going to be very hard to.
Even with a shot clock, 11 points in 46 seconds.
They just got a quick basket in about 6 seconds, I would say.
Oh, but I doubt Grove was very happy about that. That was an easy bucket.
Yeah, it's a very quick bucket,
Braden
too.
White. He strolled right into the paint. And a nice move, but still a little too easy if you ask me.
It was a little contested. The shot was very contested, actually. It was a hard shot.
Yeah.
He's just a very talented senior.
A little
that
help
can
from
get
the
that
rim.
done.
A little help from the rim.
Oh, yes.
Do you expect any substitutes to come in for Olathe Northwest? Any guys that you think Grove wants on the last few seconds of the game?
Like I said earlier, Matt Vanderslice maybe getting the rebounds. But it doesn't look like he's going to put him in.
I don't see him coming onto the floor. You know, for a guy that's 6'8", about 240, hadn't had a ton of minutes.
However, 6'8", 280 does make you very slow.
Olathe Northwest has a little trickery as the ball flies over here. Hit the sound guy right next to us. That's a sloppy turnover from Olathe Northwest. Very unforced as the ball sailed over Luke Waters' head. Washburn Rule looking for that quick basket once again as Olathe Northwest goes back into his zone. Jack Hamilton for three. That ball's going to be short. And Jackson Nicodemus is going to get the ball on the rebound. Holmgren is going to be fouled, and he'll go back to the line.
I think it's safe to say at this point, Olathe Northwest has pulled off the win.
Yeah, I'd
23 seconds left.
That three from Daniel Oppenheim, that was the
really
nail in the coffin right there. That 6 points and 9 points. Only 3-point difference, but I mean that's a lot of points. 9 points in a minute to overcome, almost impossible. As Charlie Holmgren nails the first free throw.
And that's really got to kill your morale as a player for Washburn Rural, seeing that three go in for them.
Yep.
Knowing that was their probably last hope.
But like we said, no momentum, no major momentum for Washburn Rural. They couldn't get anything going. I mean, they were pretty consistent throughout the game, but they're just kind of there as Holmgren misses the second free throw. And with 20 seconds left, Braden White's going to push up the court and get a relatively easy layup. And Todd McAfee wants a timeout.
Man, can he score quick.
Yeah, wow. I've been very impressed with Braden White tonight. Good facilitator and a good scorer for Washington.
Almost looks like Russell Westbrook running down the floor right there. Can score very quick off the dribble.
A little shorter, a little slower.
Not quite as athletic.
Yeah, not quite. But I see the similarity. Now this game's just being dragged out at this point with 16 seconds left. Olathe Northwest is up 10 points, and I don't know what Todd McAfee thinks is going to happen. I mean, as I say that, I mean, we could be looking at the greatest miracle of all time. I mean, we could.
As a coach, you got to show your players you can't just stop trying. You still got to do everything in your power to extend the game.
They just keep fighting, something we've expected from them. We'll be around with you for about 3 minutes after the game is to just share our thoughts about the game and analyze what we saw as Braden White comes flying in to knock the ball out of bounds. Nice hustle from the senior. 15.6 seconds left. Still a 10-point lead for Olathe Northwest. They're going to end the ball to Jason Klein. He'll be fouled by number 23, Armand Downing. And he'll go to the free throw line for a 1-and-1.
Not much you can do at this point right now, as we see Jace Klein head to the free throw line. A very pure shooter. That is not the person you would like to foul in this situation.
Oh, no.
As he will most likely extend this lead to 12, but we'll see.
Really 10 points, 12 points, 13 seconds left. You got to give them the resilience.
Oh, yes. They have continued to fight
They just
throughout this game.
They don't go away.
No, they do not.
Whether it's keeping themselves in the game or dragging the game out. Jace Klein's going to nail the first free throw. Wow, every free throw he has put up tonight has been absolutely pure.
Yeah.
Just, I mean, from the stroke to the way the ball falls into the net, it's fun to watch.
And I would have liked to see him shoot some threes this game too.
I feel like when Dominic Messina gets back, we'll see a lot more of that because he'll be coming off the bench, and I think he'll be that lead guy, like 6 man off the bench.
Yeah, and Jace Klein is not really used to being the point guard in this situation. He's usually used to being a shooting guard. He gets past the ball, standing shot 3.
He's going to come out, I assume, for the final time tonight. And the clock is going to wind down. Washburn Rule's going to get a 3. The rebound from Kyle Sheaver, and that's the ball game. Olathe Northwest takes their first game of the season with a score of 56-44. And I'd say a pretty impressive performance from Olathe Northwest for the first game of the year. What did you think?
Yeah, it's always good to see your home team pull off the win. They fought very hard. They had good transition plays, and they had very good ball movement.
Yeah, there's a lot of points from just about everybody on the team, everybody that got playing time. Almost everybody got playing time.
Yes, and you like to see those sophomores and basically just sophomores playing in the
brothers,
games. Yeah.
They got solid minutes. They were the only sophomores we saw tonight, but they got really good minutes, and I can't wait to see what's to come from them. I mean, they're only sophomores getting solid playing time this year. I mean, I can't wait to see their junior and senior year.
Oh, I know.
Olathe Northwest is as they wrap up this game. What's something you want to see looking forward? What's something they can improve on going forward?
I think Olathe Northwest can improve more on their defense and ball movement. I mean, they had a lot of turnovers this game, and their defense was just not too great as they switched to a double team.
I mean, even with a solid win, there's still things they can do to get better as a team. Wouldn't you agree?
Oh, definitely. Well, every team can get better in some aspect of the game.
Oh yeah, there were some areas that they struggled in a little bit. Some guys picked up a decent amount of fouls at some point. Missed some free throws, which was a little surprising. And I feel like defense is a little soft in my opinion. I feel like they can get better there.
Yes, and it's good to see Capital V out this game.
Yeah,
as he does most of the season.
I hope he gets more minutes going forward. He didn't get a ton of time.
You would like to see him play more.
I mean, he wasn't on the court towards the end of the game, and it's going to be interesting going forward to see what Grove wants to do with his role, because as we saw tonight, he's not a great free throw shooter, but man, can he really get rebounds and put the ball back.
Yeah.
But I mean, story of the night for me is the dominant trio of big men for Olathe Northwest. That's undeniable.
Luke Waters, Jack Parks, and Matt Vanderslice.
Oh yeah. The Sunflower League is going to know those 3 names by the end of the year, because they're going to give a lot of teams, especially the smaller ones, kind of similar to Washburn Rural, a lot of problems.
And surprisingly, Washburn Rural still pulls off the second chance points, 11-6.
And another stat that's shocking to me is 24 points in the paint for both teams. That's a stat that I think Olathe Northwest needs to dominate.
It definitely seemed like Washburn Rural shot more threes than Olathe Northwest coming off the perimeter.
Both teams shot less than 70% from the free throw line, which is something I'm sure both coaches would love to see get better. And no coach wants to see that. But at the end of the day, Olathe Northwest still shot 40% from the three-point line, way outdoing Washburn Rural, who shot a grueling 16%. Not what you want to see.
No, definitely not. Coming from a small team, you definitely want to have that three-point field goal percentage way higher than your opposing team.
And Olathe Northwest's leading scorer at the end of the night, Luke Waters, no surprise there. He put up a solid 15 points, and we're going to see a lot of that this year. Also 4 assists. That's pretty impressive. He led the team in both points and assists, and I mean, if he could, I can see him being a solid 15-5, maybe even up to 20-5 this year.
We had 3 Olathe Northwest players score double digits: Luke Waters, Charlie Holmgren, and Matt Vanderslice.
Yeah, Matt Vanderslice quietly got in, and we're going to send it over to our guys at Game Day Northwest that are going to wrap up this night. And it's a good night from Cooper, Kate, and I, and we'll see you next home game for Olathe Northwest.
You stay classy, ONW.
Over Washburn Rural. We have a few players here we'd like to talk to. Daniel Oppenheim, want to come on first?
Oh boy, Op.
So we got
Oppie.
Daniel Oppenheim here. Daniel's coming out your first game of the year. What were your few thoughts going through your mind?
I mean, we were amped up. We were all ready to go. We were shaky off the first part of the game, but we came back strong, got the dub. We're 1-0, baby.
What was Grove's halftime speech to you guys?
You know, he just wanted us to play hard and come out strong in the third quarter because that's been our weakness the past couple times. I thought we did it. We played well.
All right, sounds good.
Daniel Oppenheim hitting a clutch 3.
Yes.
Clutch time.
First varsity
First
points.
varsity
points.
Giving us a
Big time.
3-possession lead. Huge.
All right, we got Matt Vanderslice here now. Matt, so how do you think you guys played today?
We did good. We scored a lot of buckets, played great defense. I mean, we could have done better. We let up quite more points than what we wanted to, but we did good.
Man, you are tall.
Anything you guys want to work on going into next game?
Probably getting up more on defense and boxing out.
All right. Sounds good.
He's 23, folks.
23.
He's number 23.
Like Jordan, baby. Like Jordan. Calling it now.
Like Jordan.
By the way, none of our predictions were even close.
Yes.
Bryce had the victory
I said
margin.
50,
He had 12 points.
I said 52-44.
Yeah.
That's pretty close.
We
Actually,
thought
that's
this would be a
that's really
beatdown,
close.
but
yeah.
a little closer than we
Still
expected.
gotta win. Still gotta win.
Same result, but it's okay.
Win's a win.
Win's a win's a
All
win.
right, and we're signing off for this week. We'll see you next time, and go Ravens.
See you next time, Ravens.
Go Ravens.